Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play. Yeah, I'm not by myself today. And it's Mel. And we're here to play some Folklore, the Affliction. We're back. It's been a couple weeks since we played. We're going on to Story 2 in the core game base box, whatever. Campaign book, story journal, whatever it's called. Yeah, story journal 1. Story number 2. Chapter number 1, if that's not confusing at all, that's where we're at. So this is the third stream. If you're looking for the other 11 and a half hours of Folklore the Affliction we've played on the channel, check the video description. There is a playlist link down there for you if you're looking for past and future episodes. I already scheduled the next episode, so it's down there. You can set a reminder for it already, or your best way to find your way back is hit the subscribe button and then turn on notifications so you don't miss a live stream. Hello, hello. Hello, everybody joining.
Hello.
Hello. You guys hear and see us?
Yes, hopefully we're live.
I think so. Yeah, YouTube's being weird here. But I think we're good. Hopefully everyone heard that intro. But yeah. I think it's okay. Yeah, it says we have viewers. It does show we're live, but somebody.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Sean. Thank you.
Thank you.
I was just a little worried. 2 weeks ago, the chat broke. So like I wasn't seeing chat in one window, but it was working in another. I thought that might have been happening again, but it didn't look the same. So I don't know. Anyways, like YouTube's ever buggy. Edgar, how's it going? Good to see you again. Kevin's here. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Hello, hello. Welcome, guys. Yeah, so today we're playing, again, Story 2, Chapter 1 from Story Journal 1. And, yeah, we're going to be seeing what the new story entails. That's the plan. We'll play probably only Chapter 1. This one is longer. It does say at the start of the story that this is a 120-minute story. So it's divided. I think I looked ahead. It was 2 chapters. So we'll play the first chapter, kind of see how it's going. Maybe we'll play both today, but no guarantees. I booked the next stream for chapter 2, but worst case, that stream will still happen. We'll just play the next story, start that story or something if we get ahead or anything. But you should be good to set a reminder on the next stream because it should happen. It'll just I might change the title and thumbnails. I might be playing, you know, a different chapter or story or whatever. So we'll see. Time to become a werewolf again?
No, don't jinx it, Edgar. No, no, no.
I hope not, but
no,
it might be.
that's not fun.
Yeah, it might be.
No, we don't want to do that.
So, one thing we need to do, because we're setting up for a new story. Last episode, we just wandered around doing rumors, trying to get some items, some loot, some lore, that kind of stuff, level up our characters a little bit. It was fun.
Mm-hmm. We definitely built up some gold, or coins, which is awesome.
But today we're back onto the main quest. We're going back to the story. We can break off and wander during it, but we'll see if we're prepared. Same difficulty as last time, it says. But we need to make sure when playing Folklore the Affliction with only 2 characters on the right there, 2 character games, take the following actions at the start of each story. Give each character an extra bandage token.
Okay. There's a bandage for you.
So extra bandage for me, yay!
For me. I did not have any left over, so I only have 1 to start.
And then... Right, this is right. So we still do this? Yeah, it's the start of each story.
Yeah.
So now, hold on. Are we supposed to get, like, the initial setup, like, of bandages? You know, like, I already have one, but, like, this is, like, our first time starting another story. Let's see what the setup says here. Okay, game setup. The following is a simple and quick setup checklist. Determine the number of characters being played from 2 to 5. You're playing single player, yada, yada. Place the world map. Done. Prepare the card decks of the game and arrange all decks according to type. Done. Shuffle all decks except ability. And arrange creature and affliction decks in alphabetical order. Where are those decks?
Right here.
Oh, okay, okay. Be sure to leave space next to each deck for that deck's discard pile, but we'll just use underneath it. Choose your character, but it says if you've already have a character and want to continue with them, skip ahead to section 6, which we're doing, so we'll skip to 6. Choose your story. We're choosing story 2. New players should start with everything changes. Well, no. Start a new session record sheet. Not accurate. Unless we do need to start a new session record sheet. Is that a new thing? That's... Yeah, so where's this session record sheet from before? You have one? Oh, it's blank.
Oh, yeah.
So you never recorded any of our combats or our sessions or anything, right?
No, I can go
Whoopsie.
back if we need it.
I wonder if that's going to be a bad thing that we didn't write down. Like, we didn't use this session record sheet. So there's this session record sheet. We just printed out some here. Current story name, what chapter, start location, end location, date.
But I wonder if that's just for saving purposes.
I don't know, but it's asking your story decisions the whole way through, like notes, triggered story moments. Like, how much are we supposed to be writing down here? I literally don't want to write anything down. I don't really care.
I mean, if it's going to be something that's going to affect the story in the future, I can, or the finale or something, I can go back to our first playthrough.
But how can you do that in the middle of a playthrough when we're in a story choice and it's like, if you fought this guy or made this decision?
No, I know. I'm saying I can't do that for this one, but I can do that.
No, in the middle of any one. Like, how are you going to do it?
I'll go back after today's.
Oh,
I'll go
I
back
see.
and just put it all down for number one.
I don't know if this game does that.
Yeah.
I have no idea, but
I don't know either. But
yeah,
I
wow.
didn't do
Yeah,
that.
yeah. We're supposed to be writing down a whole bunch of stuff. Well, that's lame. Encounter and skirmish record sheet. Yeah, you're supposed to be tracking every single skirmish you do. Creatures encountered and skirmished.
Oh, it does say track
Wow.
encounters and skirmish details so you can remember outcomes in future sessions.
Oh no.
Okay, so I'll go back and do that. Hopefully we don't need any of that information today.
Yeah, but you gotta watch like 11 hours to find out every single time we encountered a different creature, and you have to write them in here. And then what happened, the Vita, their might, their defense, their coins, their lore, and their notes. Does
Yeah,
anyone
I
else,
can-
like, I'm curious, any players here that have played Folklore, the Affliction, any viewers that, what are your thoughts on this whole deal? Yeah, I printed those out and I put them on the clipboard. I just forgot about them. Obviously you did too.
Yeah, because it's underneath my
Oh well.
my sheet.
Oh well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how serious that stuff is. Or if it's mainly just for saving. Daniel says, if only the previous sessions were recorded. Yeah, they are recorded, Daniel, but it's like, yeah, just wait till we're like 6-7 episodes in, and like, that's a lot of data just to go through. So I don't know. Daniel, if you want to go watch 11 and a half hours
We probably
and jot down everything for us and send it on over, that'd be great.
we probably don't have to do our rumor.
Oh, hold
one.
on. Here we got some important info from a name I trust. We got Dustin here saying, hello, everyone. I never bothered with those.
Okay,
Thank you. That's what I was hoping.
we'll ignore. I bet you it's for saving because it does even say on the top like chapter 1, 2, and 3, so you can check what chapter you're on and you can just have notes. I don't know.
Whatever. Don't care. I don't want to be sitting there bookkeeping.
No,
It'll take forever.
Daniel was saying it was sarcasm. He was saying it back with sarcasm if you didn't get it.
It's only 2 episodes?
It would probably only be one, right? Because you probably don't have to do that on your
Oh,
rumor
during the
one.
rumors.
So
yeah,
it's probably
true.
only our first one.
So it's only like 6 hours to watch through and make notes.
Oh, Mark has a note for us too and says, we never recorded anything for ours, but we never finished either. So it's unknown.
So here's the deal. If we ever run into a point where it asks us something in the past, we just stop right there and we give up.
We'll say, does anyone in the chat remember if this happened?
No, we just quit. We're like, oh, this is asking us if we did this in the past, we fight this enemy. If we did this in the past, we fight that enemy. If we can't figure it out, we just stop playing and we move on from Folklore. Like, nope, don't want to play that way. See ya, bye.
Okay, so you don't have to be that.
I like the idea because it's like sword and sorcery, right? But they give you like a little checklist, and if you come across this thing, it tells you note that, and you're later when you need to play, even if it's like a year later, you get your gaming group back together, you're playing like 3 sessions later, it reminds you like, do you have this status? Same with Tin and Grail. You're just marking off statuses on a sheet. It's super easy, super quick. It takes 2 seconds. But I don't know if this game ropes back, but Dustin's saying don't worry about it. So we'll go with that. But that's crazy, like how much data they want you to record for every skirmish, every character, every encounter. Strange.
Yeah.
Strange. But yeah, anyways. Or the chat vote on what happened. Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
that could work.
That's true. That's a good way
You
to
can say,
solve it.
did this happen?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Could have been a rumor. Maybe it's true. Maybe it's not. Let's just vote and find out. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, well, the fun of live going in through this blind. It's good times. No one remembers time to play Mage Knight? You mean like time to blow the dust off Mage Knight and spend a week learning it again? That would be fun. That would be torture trying to go through the rulebook on stream of Mage Knight after not playing it for so many months. But yeah, very much torture. Okay. I don't want to put myself through that right now. Okay, so I guess then let's go back to the setup. Let's see. Where is my mouse? Okay. So we chose the story we wish to play. We don't care about the session record sheet. Yeah, that was weird. Like, I remember reading this when we first set up. That's why I printed them out. But then obviously we just went ahead and forgot about it.
We were just having so much fun.
Oh, yeah, that's
We
it.
didn't even think about it.
Place a group marker on the world map at the Church of the Crossroads if you're starting the first story. If you're continuing from a previous play session, the party must travel to the starting location specified in the story journal.
Do we have the group marker somewhere?
No idea. Should have been in a container somewhere. I don't know, it's in one of these.
No. Oh, yeah, it is. It is. Sorry, I didn't see it.
All good.
Did not see it.
So this story, story two, Root of Evil, is Dusk difficulty, Church of the Crossroads, where we start, and it's 120 minutes. Okay.
And the 120 minutes is for the entire story?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's chapter 1. We got a little skirmish table for it. It's Highwaymen, Angry Mob, and Dark Oaks, which I think we fought against the Dark Oaks last episode. We've seen Highwaymen before. Angry Mob, I think, was in the bar fight stuff,
yeah.
right?
Yep.
Okay. What else do we need to do for setup? Place the group marker. We did that. Character number. It's a cooperative game, so we recommend you choose. Oh, we already did all that stuff. Okay, cool.
Starting leader.
Yeah, we already
did
no,
that.
it's yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this stuff. So give each character an extra bandage token. Okay.
So
done.
I did, yeah.
Only if there are unused bandage tokens available. Okay, give each character a random animal or militia companion card. Only if the character has a free companion slot.
Okay.
So I'm going for a companion militia.
Same, please.
Okay. Okay, I will take, what did I get? I got the farmer. Uh-oh. How come I can't see that? Stand by. It was working before. See if we can make it come back. Hello?
Oh, there he is.
Hello, farmer. Good to see you again.
We've had this guy before, right?
I think so. He looks
Also
familiar.
Ecology.
Oh, I think he's in like the rulebook too.
Oh, maybe that's.
Ecology and 1 Max Vita. Okay, cool. That's who I got.
I'll take one.
Farmer and a Vagabond. And you're going to get a Minstrel who has Absorption 1 from, or you gain, I guess, Absorption 1 from nature attacks and snares, which that's kind of rare.
Okay.
So when you
So now
roll-
I have snare as well. Okay.
Nature attack.
Nature attacks. I wonder what that is.
Isn't that when you got to go to the washroom when you're out like hiking and then nature attacks? Is that what it is? And you really got to go, but there's like nowhere to go, you know? And then you're like, know what that means? I don't know. Anyways, all right. Oh, maybe that was nature calls. Never mind. Okay. Give each character a random boon token.
Okay, we got our
So get our bag of boons.
bag of boons.
And I read today again. You can only, or yesterday, you can only have 2 boons max.
I still have one, which is reroll a failed skill check.
Yeah. So
Okay,
when
this
we
is
get 2,
yours.
try to use one. That's what I'm getting at. All right, mine is receive an extra attack.
Oh, that's good. And mine is add a d6 to any die roll. Oh, that's good. I think I've had that before on like a boss fight.
Absorption 1 from Stingy Nettles. HG, Bone Doc, how's it going? Good morning.
Daniel.
Daniel, we'll just take a break at those points. Be right back, you know, the usual. Listen.
I drink a lot on stream.
I drink a lot like right before the stream so that I'm not like, I don't have a dry throat when I'm trying to like talk for the like intro and reading story and stuff, but still sometimes it's like, it hits me.
We also play for like 6 hours some days.
I know, he's joking.
I know,
he's
I know, just
joking. It's
bugging.
all
It's
good.
just
We
funny.
know. But then I get made fun of when I like on a solo stream when I have to take a break. And it's like, oh, what's this? But then I also get made fun when I go 6 hours without taking a
I
break.
know. You can't win, eh?
And people are like, asking me to watch out for my health and stuff. So it's like, whatever. Health, schmel. All right. So we're story 2, chapter 1, Root of Evil. Here we go. A cry for help.
Okay.
It began, as it did all too often, with a rumor of darkness once again taking hold in the land. Then a panicked villager arrived at the Church of the Crossroads to confirm what you suspected was already true. Following that poor soul came waves of others seeking refuge from the sickness that plagued Darkenbow Forest and the nearby town of Wayland Point. To hear tell, the wilderness was rotting before their very eyes, and the normal chatter of the forest had all but disappeared. Villagers emerging from the forest became ill with painful boils and ulcers on their bodies. The town's physician had no cure against this sickness and declared there must be a curse on Darkenbow. So basically, there's like a nuclear power plant nearby, right? That's what's happening here. Little contamination in the environment. The priests of the Church of the Crossroads request that you go to the town of Wayland Point. Vanna, can you tell us where Wayland Point is?
Wayland Point, we are here.
Okay, Church of the Crossroads. Okay, Wayland Point. Okay, thank you.
No problem.
All right. To get a first-hand account of the sickness, he says, there is a wise woman who wanders the countryside near there. She is a benevolent soul. Perhaps she knows something useful to aid you in your search for answers. Let us pray for guidance. The group gains one prayer.
Oh. Can I have a prayer? I don't think so.
I just used my prayer.
Oh.
Oh, this prayer. Oh, okay.
Can I have a prayer if I'm
The group gains.
Oh,
right?
the group. Yeah, so you take it because I don't think I can.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
hold rituals.
Well, I think you can. It's just you test.
Oh, it just
You
would be
te-
harder for me to get
Yeah,
it.
because you use a cult and I use
Yeah.
faith or something.
Just while you're doing that, I just want to answer Kevin's question. Says,
No, we
does
don't
the
answer
main
Kevin's
map,
questions. No,
the
no.
main map
Don't answer Kevin's
ever
questions.
change? No.
No, and we have the like 2 expansions, and I don't think there's any new maps in there either.
Yeah, so you're always playing on this main
Yeah.
map. You maybe just going to different areas.
Yeah, different stories will take you different areas. Maybe things will happen there that are different and stuff. But yeah, it's just this. I think Dustin, if you're there, is this the only map, right, that exists? I'm pretty sure. There's tons of adventure maps though. Those like zoomed in maps.
Oh yeah.
And multiple sides and things.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just this world. Just this world, I think. Which is cool. It's kind of big. There's like lots of places. And even in our story, we only went to like a handful. In our first 2 streams, we only went to a handful of places.
Yeah, we've only been to these 3.
Yeah, probably like what? 15-20% of the map, maybe like locations.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm assuming.
Oh, sorry. There was another question. Yes, so sorry. Are we playing with the advanced rules where defending does automatic guard?
No.
No
advanced rules.
Bald guy.
I ignore that page in the rule book. Yeah, no advanced rules here. We're not those type of people. We're simple. No advance. All right, let's
Yeah,
do
and
prayer.
Layla's saying, yeah, it doesn't ever change.
Heaven's light. Thank you, Layla. Call upon the powers of heaven to illuminate the area with intense light. Vampires and Nekuratu lose 2d6 of Vita, and other creatures lose 2d4 of Vita. Darkness is removed from the current map. Oh, cool.
Oh, faith of 9.
You got to pass with a faith of 9.
How's your
wow. My faith is, where is faith on here? +2, so that means, or it's just 2, yeah. Just 2.
Okay, so you have to do faith of 7. Okay, not bad. Not bad.
Interesting. Okay. Choose your path. Oh, here we go. Will you head directly to town to see the sickness firsthand, or explore the countryside in search of this old wise woman first?
Uh-oh.
I know what's going to happen. Those who actually showed up on time for the chat, for the stream, I should say, in chat, you guys can decide what happens here. What to do. So first is go right to town, or
Wander. It was like,
so head directly to town to see the sickness firsthand, or explore the countryside in search of this old wise woman first. Okay, yeah, that's awesome. Okay, I'm putting a poll in the live chat. You guys can go ahead and vote.
And while you're voting, Edgar's asking, getting Morningstar while in the church or next time?
That's a good point, Edgar. I don't remember exactly what happened at the end of last stream. That was like 2 weeks ago. And yeah, we left the country and went and escaped board gaming for like a week.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't watch the end to see like where we're at and what we said we are going to do in this one, which I should have probably done now that Edgar says that.
So there is a
did I have enough?
poll in the chat for anybody that wants to vote on what we want to do. I would like to heal, but I don't think I can heal in the church.
Oh yeah, I had a whack ton of money, right?
Yeah,
That's
we
what
have
it was.
a ton of money.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you were gonna buy something.
The Morningstar, right? This thing. Yeah, I don't remember what we were talking about. I should have made a note of it. That's weird.
That's okay. We got Edgar's gonna help us.
Yeah, yeah.
Remind us where we were going.
We should use that scenario record sheet. Made some notes. Now I know what it's for. Yeah, I'm sitting on 104 money. 104, which just so happens 100 coins gets me a fenestrated Morningstar item.
91 I have.
Which I'm assuming is in this equipment stuff. Keyword holy, purchase at the Church of the Crossroads, fenestrated Morningstar, fillable, sacred, whatever that means, ignores ethereal absorption. Attack roll greater than 90. A different adjacent creature is struck for 1d4 of damage.
Sacred is roll attack die twice versus demonic undead creatures. Take the highest result and add +1 damage.
Say that again one more time.
Roll attack die twice versus demonic and undead creatures.
Oh, okay.
Take the higher result and add +1 damage. Should absolutely buy that, says Layla.
Okay, if Layla's saying so, then I gotta do it.
Can I heal here?
Demonic and undead, you said, right? Demonic is fire, and what's undead is teeth. Okay, vampire teeth and fire.
No, I can't even heal here. This is terrible. What's your health or your Vita at?
My Vita, I don't know. I need to check because it came out of my thing. I only have 4 Vita left.
I have 8, but I feel like that was right because I feel like
maybe
we
we were
ended like kind of
down.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I do have bandages now, so I can heal.
I know I took pictures
4.
of our setup. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go.
So in the Church of the Crossroads, you can learn abilities. Oh yeah, learn abilities or buy prayer. I don't think I want to buy prayer.
Yeah, my 4 Vita and 0 power points.
And I was 8 and 4.
Let me check. Oops. Yep.
Okay.
8 Vita, 4 power points for Mel.
Okay. Well, we need to heal up eventually.
Ooh.
So I can save my money for healing. If you want to buy your Morningstar,
Sure.
I'm going to have 90 something coins.
D6 +1 on the hit.
Did we rest last chapter?
I don't think. I don't know. I don't remember.
I thought we did.
I think we did, but I don't
Once.
remember. Yeah.
No free restore between scenarios. No.
Oh no. Yeah. Not at
No.
all. Yeah. This game's rough like that.
Yeah.
So based on that, we should have talked about this stuff before you guys started voting because we're like gonna die.
Not necessarily going to die. We have some bandages.
Yeah.
We could use our one rest per chapter.
Well, I'm spending 100 coins. Boom, gone. This little item's in here. And yeah, this will just go in my little backpack, I guess. More money. Yeah, like I could just use some bandages right now.
Oh yeah, because you're lower than.
Because the problem is, like, we just even moving, we're gonna get like events that things will happen, skirmishes will happen, we'll get attacked and all that stuff. But if we're roaming the countryside, I don't even know what the hell that means. And I don't know the results of either of these things. They're both going to reading choices or something. So
Layla also says, did you add the extra Vita for your new companion, Rob?
Oh, no.
Your max increase as well, doesn't it?
yeah,
Yes.
yeah. My max increases, but doesn't give me current Vita. That's the problem. So I get +3 to this. So I'm at 31 max Vita, but still only at 4 currently.
Maybe we didn't actually rest last one because last one we just did rumors. And Ball Guy Games says, yeah, resting every chapter is pretty essential to surviving this game. So I don't know that we did because we weren't necessarily in a chapter or any kind of story.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I don't know if we did rest last time.
Not sure.
But we can rest this time.
But all that does is give us 4
Vita and 4 power points.
And then we roll against the skirmish table and get in a fight. So like
I know. It might not
maybe get in a fight, but like yeah, we're gonna get in a fight, right? D10, 1 through.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we get in a fight. Oh no, it's at D10 if you roll a 1 to 3, I think then you roll against the skirmish table if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so
yeah.
Check the rest.
Which we might miss, but
22.
I say we just try to get healed.
Yeah, if we rolled a 1, 2, or 3, the group must skirmish by rolling. So if we roll 4 or higher, we don't skirmish anything. So.
Oh, whatever. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out my values here. So my defense, I have the Steel Cuirass. Plus 10 defense. My defense 36. That's 46. 46. And my Vita is 22 plus 2 from this favorable pedigree. So that's 24. Plus these 2 guys each give me 2. That's 28. Plus 1 from this, 29. Maybe I didn't add this up right. Yeah, no, maybe I'm only at 29 for Vita. Because these guys are giving me plus 5 here. 6, 7. Yeah, 29. 29
is yours?
I think so. But again.
That's good.
Okay, power. Power point's still 5. I don't see any pluses. My might says 9 here, but that's just because of weapon shenanigans. Oh, this doesn't give me extra might. Oh, that's sucky. 100 gold item doesn't even give you any might bonus. That's rough. That's rough. I guess it assumes later in the game you've like buffed it up or something.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay. Damage plus 1 here. 6, okay. Stride is 4. I don't think I have anything give me extra stride. Trickery I have 2. Speech I have 1. Occult nothing. Ecology I have 1 now. Faith I have 2. Awareness, no awareness. Archaeology 1. I have absorption 1 against snare damage. And then I have absorption 1 in general from my armor.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Sure. I don't know. Maybe we can survive.
Yeah, Layla says bandages. So I guess use the bandages for sure. You can always buy more when we get to Wayland Point, unless it doesn't let you use town services.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, it might.
All right, let's see. I'm going to end the poll. Yeah, like normally I would just rush to town and let's get her done.
Yeah, we could also use our 1 rest.
But we're going to search the countryside. 84% have voted in the chat. Thank you everyone that voted.
Thank you.
Choice 1. This woman may have information we need to help. This woman may have information we need to help the town. Skip to the wise woman. Choice 1 on page 11. Oh, right here. Okay. You begin your journey to find this wise woman. She could be anywhere in the countryside surrounding Wayland Point.
Oh, wow.
And then it kicks us to the world map.
Oh, and do we mark those? Yes, I think we do.
It says, to find the wise woman's location, place 4 compass tokens labeled A through D.
Oh.
Are they labeled?
Yep. A.
But do we, hold on.
Oh.
I don't know if we shuffle them. Oh yeah, randomly
Okay.
in the locations shown on the map to the right.
Okay, so we have all of them. I'll flip them.
Okay.
And then I'll do this and you can put them out.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, this one goes, where is this?
Did anyone play that follow the cup game? And
That's all good. Don't say anything.
I'm just kidding.
They're all just around Wayland Point here, kind of.
But they're all off-road.
Yeah, I know what they're doing. But I don't know if those trigger right away, because you wouldn't have to do an event probably. Oh, way over here. Yeah, it should be right. I'm going to double check my work.
Yep. Yep, looks good.
All right, it says, whenever you land on an off-road map area with a marker, flip it over and read the associated story moment. If you decide to stop your search, you may skip forward to a town in need, which was choice 2 on the poll, or the choice 2 out of the 2 in the poll, whatever. Okay. So if we're ever done, we're just like, we don't want to search anymore. We then go to the second part. So I guess, like, we still go to town. Nothing's stopping us from going to town. It's just open world map now stuff, and and those have been added, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Ball Game says, right when you enter a space that has one of the compasses, you do not have to do an off-road event. Okay, perfect. So we can just do that.
Yeah, that makes sense,
okay.
Right?
Interesting.
Hello, Cynthia.
Hello.
All right, I say yes. We try to get to town to heal up. So we just go along the road?
Yep.
Otherwise, we could spend one round going off-road here, but then we have to do an off-road event.
I just worry, that if it's something bad...
I'd rather go up to here and then go off the road safely.
Yeah.
Especially since we're such low Vita. So I'm first. It's day. We always start the first story on day. And I just move 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, event. Eye of the storm. A brutal hailstorm pounded down upon us, forcing us to find shelter. All characters must pass ecology of 5.
No ecology.
I have 1 ecology.
Sweet.
So that means he needs a 4 or higher, correct?
Yep. You rolled a 9.
Woo!
You're good. Oh, I rolled a 2, so I fail.
Okay.
Unless I want to reroll skill check. Success.
You'll lose 1d6 of Vita.
No, I have enough. Okay, I can lose a d6. Because I have 8.
Or we can gain 8 lore. Which I'll gain 8 lore.
I lose 4 Vita, so I go to 4. Holy smokes.
I'll go to 304 lore. Does that do anything for me?
304. I think 350 was
Oh, come on, man.
the next.
Yep, of course.
Was it? Yeah. Yeah, because I'm at 310.
Damn it.
All right. Well, that was fun. I have a stride of 5 because I have +1 from my Ring of Moonlight.
Yes,
Oh,
that
sorry.
underneath.
Oh, and then, sorry, I'll flip this to me. And then my stride is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we're 1 shy to get in. We're 1 shy to get in. Oh, no. So we're reading the night.
Good night. We found an abandoned campsite not too far from the road. It looked to be an excellent place to rest. The group recovers 4 Vita, 4 ghost points, and 4 power points.
Yeah, I wish I didn't just lose those 4, man. All right, so back to 8.
I'm up to 8.
What's my max power?
You got your points? You get the 4 points for your power points?
I just need to check. Oh, I can only get 1 because I already had 4. My max is 5.
That's fine.
Just double check.
That's fine.
So yeah. Okay, that was a good one. Aw.
And that goes to me on day.
Yep.
And then I'll just go in and we're stopping at town, right?
Yep. Let's pull this up. Wayland Point. We can do 2 services. And one of them for me is going to definitely be a heal.
Which is at...
I think the physician lets me do the stitches, right?
Physician, you can spend 5 coins for bandages. Gain a bandage item token once per visit. You can spend 20 coins to bring out the dead. Revive a ghost character back to life. No. 15 coins. Cure, remove fractured, deranged, sickened status. Oh yeah, what statuses do I got rocking here? Nothing, right? Oh no, status is okay. Stitches, for 1 coin, restore 1 point of Vita for every coin spent. Or 5 coins to treat infection.
Okay, I'm going to do the stitches, so I'm at the physician. I need to spend 15 to heal up, so I'll spend a 20. Take back a 5, and I can go fully to 23.
Well, I only have
I have some money.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. Spend your money on your item and then I'll help heal you.
I already did spend my money on an item. I only have 4 coins, so I can't really do anything.
Yeah, I can heal you.
Yeah. So I'll just spend 4 to do some healing.
And then how much more do you need to get full?
Let's see. That puts me to 12.
Okay.
And I can go up to 29.
29.
So is that 17 more?
Okay, I'll spend 17 more.
I think, right?
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, 17 more.
5, 10,
29.
14, 15, 17, 18. That's 1 shy of 20. Okay. Okay. And then you can do one other thing. I don't think I want to purchase anything.
Check your stuff, because you might be able to buy some like armor or like a leg thing or something. Maybe that's like good for you.
Amulet.
Go to Tinker.
Tinker. Dowsing rod. Find water to drink in any off-road space, recovering 1 Vita.
Oh,
Or
that's fun.
throwing knives. D4 +1, range 3, ammo 3, 1 hand range weaponry. No, I like my 2-handed.
Yeah, but remember they can break, so we need.
No,
to...
I have the guy that it can't break unless I lose
nice.
this guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think there was one other item. I already
Okay,
got
here, let me
the
see.
chest item.
Name some of the items in your thing. You'll see the bracket item beside
is the robes of enchanter.
right here. 45 coins for that. Purchase at the alchemist. Reflect a ranged attack back at the foe once per story.
Neck or chest. I have a neck available. Oh, maybe I just buy this.
Which is once per story. You just say someone does a ranged attack against you, and you go boom. It's bouncing off me, hitting you back. Done. Only once in a story though. That's kind of weak, but I don't know if that's the best play for 45 coins. You obviously want to put your money towards stuff you can use more than once. That's kind of lame.
Yeah.
Is this you?
Yep.
Aerophant. I'm probably not saying that right. Hierophant amulet. Discard any consumable item to recover 2 Vita, and allow an ally to recover 1. Chest or neck.
I like that, but
Is Harpy Feather one of yours?
yep.
This is 50 coins. You cannot be moved against your will.
Where does this?
Just
This
it's
is just a regular item.
backpack item thing or something. I don't know.
Rabbit's foot.
Rabbit's foot.
That's my next one.
50 coins. Exhaust for the story to gain the lucky status for 1 map.
That's okay, but I don't love.
I know all this stuff's like so situational,
I know,
which
I
is
don't
lame.
love. Reinforced bodice I already have. Scarlet cloak. Is at the market.
I just get +1 trickery for 50 coins.
Trickery, I have 0. That's again if I was to get a neck or chest, I already have a neck, don't I? Oh, I already have a chest, so I only have 1 neck space.
I think I found one for you, but I don't know if you can get it.
What's that one?
Gypsy encampment. Do you have an item in there
Gypsy encampment.
that you haven't said?
Oh, the bone die. Sorry, I totally skipped
There you
right
go.
by that one.
Exhaust. So this will unexhaust after each map or whatever to gain +1 to a die roll. I mean, +1, which is lame, but it's better for when you're doing skill checks and stuff, right?
Yeah, I like that. And then the only other one, I don't want the throwing knives. And then the dowsing rod, find water to drink in any off-road event, recovering 1. Oh, so every time we do an off-road event, I get to recover 1 Vita. Not the worst.
Leia's saying I can bless. Oh, what was she saying? At the physician. Oh, I see. Blessed hands. Pass a faith 8 while visiting the physician to bless his hands. He now provides stitches with +1 Vita for this visit. Oh.
Oh, it would have been half.
Okay, so I'll just try a faith check. And my faith is +2. I need to pass, so I need 6 or higher, right?
Mm-hmm. You got 8.
8. Okay.
So we spent what, 17?
Well, I spent 4 plus your 17. So that's 21. Cut it in half, round down. So that's 10. We should get 10 money back.
Yeah, I'll give that to you. And then I spent 15.
So just take 7 back.
7. I'll do some changing here because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Left hand. Right here.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
I always assume everything in this little book has a cost of gold to it, but there's like these little hidden things. Revive. Pass a faith 10 to assist the physician reviving a ghost character to life for free once per visit. Yeah. Too many things hidden in this game. Like I'm supposed to play with this open, or should I play with the back open, or should I play with the front to remind me of my abilities? Which side, or am I supposed to like every half hour kind of just like read this whole thing over again? Like I'll never remember it all. That's the problem. But
okay.
I can't just play this game and only this game on the channel. I have to go between other games. It's just hard. Too many little things.
All right, I'm gonna spend 60 for that bone die.
Can't remember it all. Thank you for the reminder, Layla, though.
20, 40, 60. 60 for the bone dice.
Okay,
That's
it's
gonna
50.
go.
50 for the bone dice?
Oh, it's 50. Why did I think it was 60?
I don't know.
Oh, it says 60 on my thing.
I would go with that one.
Isn't that funny? It says
No,
60.
it's not funny.
I know, but
reading the rule book made me very frustrated yesterday when I was
Okay,
reading
I'm
it.
going by
Lots
what's
of conflicting
written on the card.
information. Very frustrating. Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing I hate more than taking a break from a game, going back to the game, and thinking I could just cruise through the rules and it will make me feel better about playing it. But when this game I read through the rules, it actually makes me feel less confident about playing it. Because there's so many conflicting things and not clear things. It's like very bad. Very bad. It's the second edition of the rulebook too, after they fixed it. Lame. Lame.
TJ says, first time seeing you guys live. Kick some ass. All right.
We hope so.
We will try.
Thank you, TJ. Welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, Cynthia printed some cards to represent the abilities. A file on BGG. So another thing taking up table space?
Print every page and hold it like a fan, says it.
Yeah, okay.
Just like, okay, here's all my abilities.
That's fine. We'll just have fun. We make it harder just forgetting things. It's all good. Okay.
Okay, so I went to, what was my other one? Oh, sorry, just because I went to the Gypsy encampment. Is there anything else on here I can do while I'm there? Can I see that for 1 sec? I don't really have much more money.
So you went to the physician also?
Yeah, but at the Gypsy I can do stuff because I'm here to buy.
Oh, I see.
Draw a tarot card and return a character in limbo. No. Get rid of that. No. Oh, there is this is interesting. It's just for 5. Where it is 5 coins and it's fortune. Roll a d10, one's visit, 1 your curse, 2 to 5, defense. Oh, sorry, -5 defense for chapter, or 6 to 9 plus 5 defense for chapter, or 0 you are favored. Do you think we need more defense for the chapter? No, I don't even want to take my chances. I don't want to become cursed. Then I'm done.
I'm thinking of like training my guy. Arm a companion, 15 coins. Can I spend?
Yeah, of course. How much do you need? 5?
5 more. Here, take it. So what I'm going to do is go to the Tinker, I think. Arm a companion. Train a militia companion to attack for 1 damage during your turn. You cannot train the same companion more than once. So I want to train, I guess, the Vagabond. Yeah, I'll train the Vagabond. You here, buddy. Here's a weapon. You can fight now.
Okay.
Yeah, so just
Let's
remember on
not
my
forget
turn,
that.
it's like a free damage, I think, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it even says it on
I don't
here.
think it adds +1. I think it's its own separate thing.
Yeah, attack for 1 damage on your turn. You can, yeah.
Yeah, but I was reading this morning about companions in the awards section.
Oh, this is one of those things we should record on our character sheet. Probably. That makes sense.
Absolutely. 1 sec. I just want to make sure I'm doing it right and it's usable the way I think, or else I'm going to like not do it.
Oh, yeah, because are you meaning you have to roll for
Militia companions provide bonuses to a character's skills and combat abilities to purchase at the end. Okay. Training. Let's see here. Yeah, I just want to make sure I understand it correctly, that I'm not paying 15 gold for nothing, as it feels like I do much in this game. Training. Companions may be trained / armed in towns, which allow them to attack during encounter combat, but not skirmishes. Okay, that's great. See character turn on page 25 for details on how companions can be used in combat. Okay, 25. Down here somewhere? Right here. Use summon allies and companions. If a character has a summoned ally, it may act during the character's turn. If you have trained/armed a companion, you may have it attack in addition to your character's attack.
So do you have to roll?
Yeah, like
percentile
what? Yeah,
die?
like what does this mean? Like,
because if you have to roll for it, it's not always going to hit. But if it just adds +1 to your attack, that makes it better.
Like it's so loose. Like unless there's another paragraph, like I'm surprised this hasn't led me to another page saying for more detail, go to this page.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, here, summoning or spawning during combat. No, it's not related to that. Let's see, maybe under attacking. Nope, now we're in foe's turn. Attacking right here. I'm assuming, yeah, attacking means it rolls the percentile dice. It won't have any might modifiers, I assume. And it just gets to hit for 1 damage if it rolls good. That's it.
Okay. I mean, it's not the worst, but...
Ball Guy says, it basically just follows you around, does not occupy a space. You just roll an attack for it and add an additional point of damage if you succeed. A summon or spawn ally will actually be placed on the map. A trained companion does not. Yeah, okay.
It just, to pay the 15 and then you still have to roll, it doesn't just give you a +1 damage.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like in this game, like it always feels bad buying anything. It just feels like you're not getting your value. But that's just, it's just based on other games we play. I guess that's just how it is. I don't know. That's why everyone says it's very rough. Very difficult and unforgiving game.
It's not the worst, but
no,
I mean,
I
it's not the best. Are you going to continue with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll just, let's see.
Oh yeah, and Kate's right. It never goes away, which is good as long as you have that companion.
True.
So it's not just for this chapter.
That companion, now that I've done that, that companion will die. You will see. But of course I have to write it on the back of a sheet, so I won't ever see it while I'm playing.
Layla, yes, it is 15 gold, but it's not for every turn, because not every turn you're going to succeed in that roll.
We'll see.
But we'll see. I mean, if you can get it done 15 times, then it's made it.
Well, it depends what you value damage per gold spent. Like,
yeah, I guess.
I just spent 100 coins on this weapon. If you're valuing it at 1 damage per coin spent, like that's going to take a while to pay off. Because it's got to hit.
Yeah.
I got to roll d6 and I get +1 on it. I don't know.
I don't think it would be per 100 coins for that one because you went from a d4 to a d6.
I know, that's what I mean. Yeah, so it's even less. We'll see. Okay.
We'll see what happens.
I don't know, but yeah.
I mean, it's a cool idea, and I guess if you can do it with both, you have 2 companions, you train both of them, you're getting extra. Each damage, yes, like Volga says, each damage does add up, which is true.
That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to find ways to like kill enemies quicker so we're not worried about always spending money on healing. So if we spend it on offense, that's a better defense in my mind. It's just, it doesn't feel like much offense because you can just whiff on attacks. But hopefully we get our might up and stuff that we don't miss so often.
Yep.
So I have +4 might by default. But then if I attack with this, I have 8. Okay. Sure.
Okay. Are we good to continue? What
I
direction
guess so.
do you think we should go?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be you and it's day.
Yep. I can just
you could just plop on
jump
this
out
one.
to this one.
Yeah, that's the easiest one. Like unless you want to use some wander down the road, you can get on this one too easy.
No, but I think
from here, 1, 2, 3. How much moves do you have?
5.
Yeah, so you can plop on that one. This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the only one that's like hardest to reach.
One. Well, let's just try because we can even jump onto the road and then jump off the road.
Yeah.
So let's try this one.
All right.
Okay, so this one we are going to read entry B.
Is B the winner? Let's find out. Read story moment 39 on page 48. All right, 39 on 48. 39. Okay. In your wanderings, you come upon a group of angry farmers who have gathered because of the calamity that has befallen the area. Some appear to be sick themselves. Their voices raise in anger, but their eyes betray the panic they feel at being so helpless in the face of this sickness. They want to march to Wayland Point and demand that the magistrate take action. One character must pass a speech 8 to calm the mob.
It's you.
My speech is +1.
Oh, I have no speech.
So I need a 7 or higher.
Oh goodness. Oh, 0.
I got a 10.
Yes.
Beep, 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 beep.
Yes.
All my luck is used up here. All right, success. The crowd disperses with the exception of one farmer who wishes to join you. Gain the farmer companion. Give me 15 gold, please.
Yeah.
Because I already found him. We tight. It should say, if you already have the farmer, you can calm down the mob immediately. Because you're in with the farmers. One of us. One of us. All right, that's it.
Okay. So that was not the correct
B
one.
was not the place. That was not the place.
All right, so that was my turn. So pass them back to you. C.
All right, see the one? Read story moment 49 on page 49. Well, see, that's not confusing. That's easy. 49, 49. All right. You stumble upon a group of bandits in the process of looting a dead villager. It looks as though the villager was returning to Wayland Point with supplies when he fell victim to these criminals. They look dangerous and haven't noticed you yet. Choose your path. Choice 1, confront them, which will read a story moment. Or choice 2, leave without conflict. Continue with the story, question mark? Confronting the criminals or leaving. Do you want to pull that up? I say we pull it up.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. What to do? Confront the criminals or leave. All right, I'm putting a poll in the chat. Yes, Layla, I like the way you think. Conflict, always conflict. Where there is conflict, there might be loot.
That is true.
Big might on that, though. We'll see.
It says my mic is rubbing on. What is it rubbing on?
Your shirt, probably.
How?
Maybe you're pulling on the cable and it's like rubbing. It might be doing the whole thing where, like,
It's both sides are getting picked up.
yeah, talk for a sec.
Test.
Read something.
Where there is conflict, there will be loot.
Okay,
Or maybe.
turn it around and then do it again. Yeah, I can see it's like definitely rubbing on the bottom, whatever it is, like your shirt is right underneath it, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Good.
Read again.
Let's see. And don't forget, you take a big hit, you can sacrifice one of your companions to nullify the damage. Yeah, that's something that I always forget.
I don't know.
Is that better? I could put it. Want me to put it this way, like long ways?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe just put the cable down so it's like neither side could rub against your shirt, you know, like
Okay.
both ends of the mic are out.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That?
Something like that, yes. Just the problem now is pointing at me, so it may hear me and echo and all that stuff, but hopefully it isn't bad.
Okay, let's try that and see if that's better for you.
Yeah, let us know how I sound and how Mel sounds now that she's reoriented her mic. Thank you,
You
Edgar.
can try a different one if this one is.
I appreciate it. Yeah, anyone who notices anything weird with the sound, like let us know. I'm not listening to it obviously. I don't like playing with giant headphones on when I don't have to. But usually the chat's good at like, oh, there's a buzzing. Oh,
Yeah, there's
someone's mic's not plugged in.
Something is different.
Rob's too quiet. You know, I love it. I love it. All right. Okay. Oh, Ball Guy Games. Oh, we got a problem. Ball Guy Games says, you sound like Robin. Mel sounds like Mel.
Okay, that's a good thing.
I think we got to fix
We're
that.
on the right track.
I think we got to fix that. All right, I'm going to end the poll. Thank you, everyone who voted. Layla says, you both sound ready for conflict and loot. Yeah, no issues I can hear.
Okay, awesome. Awesome. As long as Rob's not echoing now or something.
Yeah. Or it's, yeah, because sometimes like it picks me up in your mic and then it's like, sounds like very echoey.
Okay, so we are going to confront the criminals.
82%.
Yeah.
Go get them, they say. Go
Yeah.
get them. All right, where is this? Confront them. Read story moments 72. Stop. You have no right. You march up to the bandits and demand they leave at once or suffer the consequences. They smile among themselves, drawing weapons. Skirmish with the highwaymen.
All right, fine.
Let's get them.
These are hard to go through. The way their names are.
Should be in alphabetical order, but maybe not. You might have it the other way too. Like it might be.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, because see, I just throw the afflictions on the bottom without being sorted because there's only so many of them. Right there, I see them.
Highwayman. It was under the or wait, it's not the highwayman.
No.
Okay, sorry.
Highwayman. So we're gonna roll a D4.
D4.
You got a 2.
I'll get your little token.
So no modifiers. Your skirmish power is lose 1 D4 of Vita. If the total attack roll of the highwayman is 85 plus, they cause +2 damage. That's all we really need to know for now. They have 42 defense, and we could get 4 coins from them.
Okay. I'm going to select defense. My defense is 41. I'm going to give myself +10. So I have 51 defense.
But then it gives you -10 to your might, so less likely you'll hit.
Yeah, but
if we just get 2 hits, they're gone.
I know, but I have +21 on my might, so really now I have +11.
Oh, I see.
I don't know.
Sure.
We'll see.
All right, I'll defend also.
Okay.
So we roll for them, right?
Yep.
Percentile die.
That's this one and this one. And we don't need to roll because we both get hit depending. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, 92.
The defense
Whoa.
didn't matter.
Oh, I didn't roll.
No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he doesn't
now
matter.
Now we each lose separately. I'll do my Vita. I lose 4. Ouch.
Oh, and he did roll more than 85.
Yeah.
So
what does it do?
2. So 6 D4. I mean, 6 damage. And then mine is...
I'm down to 23,
3.
just like that. Wow.
+2 is 5.
Wow, that hurt.
3, 4, 5. I'm down to 18.
Okay, so we attack it.
Yep.
Right.
Your leader, you go first.
So I'm trying to roll higher than a 42 defense, but I have +4 might. I guess I'll attack with this, right? It makes more sense to attack with something that gives me might, because we're not rolling for damage, right? It's just a hit knocks this down.
You have that might all the time.
And only when I attack with this weapon. If I attack with this weapon, there's no extra might.
Oh.
The might on the weapon is specific to you attacking with that. I don't know if that's how it works for skirmishing, because again, it's confusing having multiple different versions of combat. But I definitely have +4 might here, and then I have +4 might on my stiletto. But maybe I can't use that weapon because I think it's only abilities that you're looking for the skirmish keyword. I rolled a wrong dice. Yep, wrong dice. That won't work. You can't roll the 2 tens columns. That this breaks the game. 79.
You're good, even with the
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so
That's 1 hit.
Boop. Now they have -1 damage and -5 might, unless you
Okay,
smoke them
hopefully
right here.
42, but then I have...
Yep, their defense is 42, so you're good.
But I have, yeah, because I have
you said you have...
+21 and then -10.
All right,
So
see you, boys. They're gone. So we get 4 coins each, and then we can roll a d10 looking for loot in their pockets, which I did not get.
I'm only taking 2 coins because my Ring of Moonlight says +1 damage, +1 stride, -2 coins from each coin reward received. So I only get 2.
And then I get, here, I'll give you all this back
4.
because I actually get +1 coin for my Vagabond, so I'll trade in this 19 for a 20, please.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and just like that, big gold coins. Yeah.
Okay. I did not get loot either. Okay. Womp womp.
Okay, there is more.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. That was the skirmish part. After the fight, you find medical supplies among the villagers' belongings. The leader receives the red story marker.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay.
What does that mean? I don't know, but it's
Find out
red.
later.
And Gloomhaven tells me red is bad, so that's probably bad.
When you said we found supplies, I was like, yes, we found bandages, or yes, we're going
It
to heal.
just says medical supplies, but it's not in bold or anything.
That's weird.
But I'm assuming like at one of these other ones, if you have medical supplies,
Yep.
blah, 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 or in the town or something, right?
Yep.
That's probably good.
Hopefully.
I just need to find where we were. We're just
we're
back
just
to normal. Yeah,
Yep, so
wandering around the map.
going to me.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can jump on like right here, right? Because it's all connected.
Yeah.
So I can go 1. I can move for 5. Do we need to stop?
I don't know.
I think actually when we stop, we can't continue through here, can we?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, you can.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can pass through towns.
Did you want to do anything with your 20, or are you good?
I don't know. The only thing is like I just lost like 6 health, but
I mean, I'm okay to stop in there and
but
heal a little bit.
we also could do other things. We might end up going here anyway.
Yeah, I think we will have to. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so let's continue through then.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5. I can't go in yet. I don't think, right? Because I can't go from here. Can I jump
Where
in
were
there?
you? Here?
I was
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, yeah.
Yeah, I
you're
think
on the road.
Yeah.
But at least we get a
Okay.
road event.
So, and it's daytime. Maybe
Daytime.
this is good.
The hunt. We spotted a group of deer close to the nearby wood. Time for a hunt. Each character must pass ecology 5. I have
Same.
1, so I'm looking for a 4 or higher. I got a 9.
I have no bonus. I'm looking for 5.
Oh, here you go.
I got
I'm
1.
gonna heal some Vita right here. Who needs to stop in a town when I can grab some deer meat? Oh, you guys can't see our rolls, which is
Oh,
great.
sorry. I got a 1.
I forgot to press the button. 3. Okay, so I'm only down 3 Vita now.
Okay. May not must. Oh, but that's fine. It didn't give you a bad thing if it didn't.
Oh, may pass an ecology of 5 to go on the hunt.
Yeah, because it didn't give you anything bad for.
Oh yeah,
failing,
true.
so.
It has no failure. Yeah, successful characters gain a D4 Vita by filling their bellies with a good meal. Sure.
Nice.
Yeah, like what would you? Maybe there's some things like if you fail a skill check, bad things happen. Like maybe there's some tarot cards or something that you can't.
Yeah.
That you don't want to do that. Okay, my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I will just go into here. Where are we at? Flip it.
Flip it. Hey, hopefully this is good.
Story moment 19 on page 46.
Maybe this is her.
I forgot to use my awesome bookmark. Gotta use that bookmark. All right. 1946. You come upon a log cabin adorned with blooming vines. This must be the wise woman's home. Surrounding the building are gardens, brightly colored flowers, and lush green herbs. As you approach to knock, a young woman answers the door and politely asks what she can help you with. Although she appears to be barely past childhood, she carries with her a sense of confidence and maturity. It's Melisandre, I guarantee it. All right. You explain that you are looking for an old woman who may have knowledge of the sickness that is afflicting Darkenbow and the people in these parts. She tells you that the woman you seek is her aunt, who is not currently at home. She says, the sickness you speak of is not just affecting the people, but the land itself. Can you not feel the grass beneath your feet slowly withering, the trees around you rotting from within? You reply that indeed you feel the corruption, and have a sense in time and again in this land. And have sensed it time and again in this land. It is why you have sworn to rid the land of this blight and all like it. The young woman looks at you more carefully, her eyes piercing into you, assessing your worth. Then she says, my aunt said that strangers like yourself might come and told me to give them this. She hands you a jar which contains a thick green substance. She says, when you encounter the source of this corruption, use the jar to weaken its hold. The woman smiles kindly and bids you farewell. You swear that you saw lines of gray begin to appear in her hair as she shuts the door. Yep, it's Melisandre. Item. It says in capitals with an exclamation point. Item. The group gains a bottle of herbicide, which has reduction 1 against nature foe for 1 combat, and it's a range 3 consumable.
But I feel like we need to hold it for something.
Reduction 1. That just reduces their attack damage, right? Or their, I think it's their damage or it's their might. I don't know. Whatever reduction is.
Reduction, attack damage is reduced by 1.
Nice.
Or by number, sorry, by number.
So we pick one nature foe, which I'm sure saves us for the boss.
Yeah.
And as long as you're within range 3, you can throw it at the boss. And now they hit us for 1 less damage every time they hit us.
That's pretty good. So is the item in that big item deck, or is there a separate item deck for named items?
I don't know. The way it's showing this here, I feel like it's only a story thing and may not even exist in card form.
Oh.
Because, like, why is it writing all this out in text, right? That's the problem. Like, I don't know. I mean,
I can quickly.
You can go through all 732 items and see if you herbicide. Yeah. Bottle of herbicide. I feel like it's just made up, and we got to write it down on our encounter crap. Because it's like very specific probably to this story and stuff. But anyways, the group gains 8 lore.
8 lore. I'm at 318.
312. And continue to the story, a town in need, choice 2. Oh, so we don't even get to go to this other compass spot right now.
Oh.
I think. Because it takes us right to the next choice. Oh, we have a new subscriber. Alpha male. It's male. I get it. I get it. Alpha male 121. Thank you for subscribing.
Welcome, welcome.
The best male. It's the alpha male.
I don't think it's a thing, yeah. So maybe I need to note that.
Yeah, you should note it. Yeah, see, Bald Guy Game says, time to record it in your story journal.
Okay. You want to give that a quick shuffle? Let me just write out what it said. Oh, but it was back here, right?
Yeah, good luck.
Do you have any idea what number it was?
It's called Bottle of Herbicide, range 3 consumable,
okay.
and hits a nature foe for reduction 1. However you want to rate that. It's probably one of those big bad trees that we fought on our rumors or whatever.
Okay.
TJ says weight of this game, I'm assuming you mean on BoardGameGeek.com, the community rating of weight is a 3.67. Really sounds way more heavy than that.
I 100% agree with you.
I don't think so. I feel like the game is on that kind of complexity, but then there's this additional kind of like, I don't know, like added complexity. Like people who just get the game and think they get the game are like, yeah, 3.67 is pretty complex. But then there's this added like complexity / frustration of the puzzle of the systems and the rules and the exceptions in this game, which should be in that too. But I'd argue like the combat on paper, like it's like one of those rule books. What other rule book did I read? Maybe it's like Too Many Bones original rule book is like combat is super simple and straightforward. There's a few rule books that are like that. Hexplorer, I think, is like that one that says, you know, combat is straightforward, but here we'll lay it out, you know, but once you understand, it's like very, very basic and whatever it says, you know. Mm-hmm. This is that same kind of game where it like thinks it's more straightforward than it is, but it's just a slap hodgepodge of rules and exceptions that if you want to, TJ, if you want to understand everything in this game and play it 100% correct, which I think is like a mission impossible, it is more complex and more frustrating and takes more time to get it, and you'll never understand it all and remember it all and have it all ready to. It just adds to playtime looking things up and having notes everywhere and referencing sheets and booklets, and it's just a mess of a game in my opinion. But if, like I said in my previous streams, is if you can just relax on it, if you're not a rules lawyer and that doesn't frustrate you, it's a fun game wrapped in a mess, spaghetti mess of systems like and exceptions. Like, yeah, it's just, that's the way I feel about it. But it's fun. Yeah, it's not the most polished, streamlined, highest production game I've ever played. That's not what it's trying to do. It's trying to be like an RPG with board game components is what it's trying to do, and be more loosey-goosey and kind of just play and have fun, make up stuff and go along with it. You'll miss triggers, you'll miss pluses, you'll have trouble with you'll forget you had a +4 might on this and a minus might on that and whatever. Just go with it, roll some dice. Have some fun. That's what I was trying to say at the beginning. Like, you're seeing my frustration coming out now, but I said when I play this game, I need to calm down with my like rules lawyer. Like, yes, there is no like, you know, memorizing a giant FAQ and stuff. Like, I don't want to do that with this game. I need to just relax, have fun, roll dice, not take it so serious. But like, we hadn't played it for 2 weeks, and grabbing the rule book yesterday and this morning and rereading stuff, it's like just things would come up that are just like, there's just too many exceptions all over the place, too many rules spread all throughout the rule book. It's not fully clear. Some of the rules are more clear in story 1, but I'm not going back and reading through story 1, all those little entries that write out the rules again, like every time I want to play it. So it's just like, there's the reference material in this game is not great either. So it's just like, yeah. But it's definitely a nice little, you know, it's got that like Kickstarter indie feel to it. It's that's it. But like, that makes this like, it kind of adds a little more complexity. But that's up to you. Like, if you just want to play and have a good time. But again, if you have this on your table and you're playing this like every day or every other day and just going through it, having fun with the same group or just yourself, it will all start to make sense. The only problem with us and why I'm complaining is like, we went on vacation, we played other games. Like, I'm reading other rule books for other games right now, trying to learn those at the same time. That's me. That's my fault. Don't do that. I recommend not doing that. But there are some games I just feel that it's like easier to take a break from them, even complex games.
Yeah.
And the rule book is just written in a nice flow, a nice way. It just makes sense, or their systems just make sense. So it's easy to tie mechanics and rules to the gameplay. This game, it's like I don't know, they did things in here that just don't seem to make sense. And it's like, I know what they're going for, but they could have done it more streamlined and straightforward and had a good time still, I think. But
yeah,
I feel that if any game screams for a second refined edition or a new publisher to pick it up and rework it, this is like that. This is what this game feels like. This feels like a game from like the early 2000s that needs like a refined second edition. Like, that's what it feels like to me.
I think any rule book where you have things listed in multiple areas and not all in the same, like if you have to search 3 different sections to find one rule and it's not in all the 3 sections, it makes it harder to understand the rule book and look back on things. So I think that the weight of this game, the game is not challenging itself, but there almost should be like a subcategory on the weight ratings of how much maintenance, upkeep, things you have to remember, how many times you have to look through the rule book.
Fiddly rating.
And yeah, the fiddly rating should be like a tacked on rating. So you're right, the weight of the game itself, like moving through the map and having combats is not challenging.
Yeah.
But it's the fiddliness of it
Yeah.
that adds a little bit more.
But yeah, like, not everyone's going to feel the same way as I do, or the same way as Mel does, or the same way as some people in the chat do. That's what's cool about board gaming. Not every game is for everybody. Not everyone looks for the same things in games. So hopefully, even though I'm spending time streaming it, you obviously know I like it, or I would not stream it. I don't play games I don't want to play. I just stop playing them, or I don't even start them. Obviously, I love this game. I'm having fun with this game, but I'm not going to just put a smile on my face and be happy-go-lucky all the time. When I get frustrated, I need to vocalize those frustrations. So you don't go buy this game and you're like, what the F? This jerk played this game and told me it's the greatest thing ever, having a great time. I need to understand why I'm frustrated, because maybe that won't be frustrating for you. And I'm just trying to be open with it as I play it and be honest. We're playing live. We're having fun. I'm not editing out stuff. I'm not trying to please the publisher or anything like that. Don't care. Having a good time.
I think the chat can see that based on things that frustrate me versus things that frustrate you.
Yeah. So I don't want you guys to think, oh my God, this game's horrible. Like, no, it's not horrible. I wouldn't be playing it. But again, this game might scare some people away, and there's definitely other games you can go play that may be more refined, maybe still 3.5 to 4 complexity that may be more regarded, higher rated on BGG, have more fans, that kind of stuff. Maybe better support in the BGG forums and stuff. Who knows? But anyways.
I assume I can remove these tokens, but I'll leave them on for now until we get through, in case it tells us.
But that's also why I
something.
scheduled the next stream for Wednesday too. Sorry. I scheduled the next stream for Wednesday so that we have less break between this. So it's like our fault we're getting back in the game after a couple weeks off, but hopefully we can play it more often, and we'll kind of the flow, we'll just get back into it. But again, I don't want to take it too serious and too stressful either. And we're just trying to have fun going through the story of the game, because everyone says the story is like the best part. Just play through the stories, have fun. It's not about the combat. It's not about the mechanics and the strategy and, you know, all that. It's just have a good time. That's all.
Sorry, one more thing. Bald Guy Games says, just a side note, their wife's name is Melanie as well. And everyone calls her Mel, except she forbids me from doing that. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I prefer to be called Mel versus Melanie.
Elaine says, I so agree with you. I played through the core game. It stayed on the table until it was done. And even then, like Bald Guy Games says, it still calls me. like an evil thing. Yeah. It's cool. Like I want to keep playing it. I'm not going to stop.
Yeah, I want to see where the story goes and how they evolve.
But I like, again, I always say this, like I come from a like complex, competitive, board game or competitive card game background where like I need, and even video games and stuff, I need to understand the rules and the systems and the mechanics of what I'm playing so that I can master it. But when I never feel confident about the rules and the systems of a game, I have no foundation to feel confident that I'm playing the game correctly and that I can win or master it and that kind of stuff. So, Sell So Loco, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. That's all. So it's like not a tight and refined game, like, that's all. Like I feel like Too Many Bones, I can sit down, we can play like super competitive as a cooperative game. You can get real competitive with it, trying to master the systems, picking the right dice, picking the right movement. Everything feels very tactical because you understand the restraints of the system you're trying to compete in.
Yeah.
But this game is just like, am I allowed to do that kind of attack?
Yeah.
Or
you're a little unsure sometimes.
I'm in a skirmish. Is this legit or is that only in combats? I'm in a ghost form. Can I do this or not do this? Like, it's just like so many exceptions all over the place.
And again, I think we do it partly to ourselves, right? Where we play multiple games in the same week. And like Elaine says, if you leave it on your table, it's a little bit simpler,
That's
right? It's one game, one rule set.
I said that from the beginning. Like, keep it on the table and just play through it and have a good time. And if you're okay, stop and look up rules and stuff is all good. Mm-hmm. And if you just play it as your only game and you're playing all the time, it will shine for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And we're hoping to get to that point now that we're going to be playing more consistently versus every 2 weeks.
And I said with this playthrough series, I'm not here to teach anyone this game. I'm not here to show you how to play it great. I'm not here to show you all the correct rules. I don't care about that with this game. I'm told to play it, have fun. I'm here to play it and have fun. I'll try my best. Kate, get out of here.
One last thing while you have your last drink is Ball Game says, I guess that's the difference between playing a game to try to beat it and just playing the game to enjoy the game.
Yeah, I don't play games to enjoy them. They're real life to me. They're not games. They're like serious business. Just kidding. I do take some too seriously. That's a problem with me. Yeah, like the big one that really slapped me with and this game is in that same category. Everyone who's watched the channel knows Arkham Horror, the living card game. I know it's from the same department that makes a lot of these card games. I try to master, I follow along, I learn all the erratas and the restricted lists and the FAQs and the rules and try to get in these LCGs, the competitive and cooperative that come out of Fantasy Flight Games card game department. But this one card game that came out of the department, Arkham Horror, the living card game, just like this game, did the whole thing like, it's kind of like an RPG. Play it like an RPG. Play it loose. Play it just to have the story. Have fun. Don't be too serious about it. Of course, I can't do that. I put the same kind of sleeves on that game. I upgrade the tokens. I go to it to want to destroy bosses and survive and get out and all this kind of stuff. And I take it very serious. So when I don't draw the cards from my deck I need, I get frustrated when, there's lots of luck involved with drawing from a bag or in this game, rolling from the dice. This game I compare very much to Arkham Horror Living Card Game. Is same idea. Play it for the story and you'll enjoy it, which most people play that game or they sell it because they don't want to play it. Same thing could happen here. So if you like Arkham Horror, the living card game, you'll probably like this kind of game because you probably play them with the same mentality. Just have a good time, have some fun. You'll mess up rules, it's okay. You will lose and fail forward, that's totally fine. But that's where I come at it from. I get frustrated when I'm like, like they didn't take the rules as serious as they took the story. And that's where I get frustrated. So yeah, but that's me. Anyway. Let's carry on. Side rant complete, I think.
Well, our latest subscriber, Sell So Loco. I don't even know if we're saying that correctly or not, but says, hello, hey, I wanted to know if you're going to do a Too Many Bones video of the next expansion.
Like the stuff that hasn't delivered yet from crowdfunding? I backed it all. I spent like $500 Canadian on that freaking campaign.
What was that called?
Don't care what it's called because I'll just play it. When it shows up, I'm like that was one where I backed it all and just said I set it and forget it. When it shows up, it shows up. That's just the way I am with crowdfunding now. Is I don't care. So yes, I will play it. I will play it. It should arrive with everyone else's. I just backed it like everyone else.
Unbreakable.
Unbreakable.
Yes, thank you. I knew there was a name. I couldn't remember.
Definitely wasn't called Unforgettable. Red's here for the Rob rant. Yeah.
And so is Kalipa. Nice. Nice. This came just in time.
Yeah, yeah. Like, okay, all right. Continuing on the rant. Give me the rule book for a sec.
Uh-oh.
No, don't give me the rule book. I have it digitally. Let me show you one that set me off. Let me show you what set me off, okay? This is the one that really got me today. When I tried to like I try to read about the ghost stuff and dying just in case it happens. I try to read these sections sometimes just to kind of refresh me, but then they never happen because we're so awesome. And then I forget them. We're going to die today for sure.
No, we're not going to die today.
We're dying today for sure. Where is it? Hold on. I'll find it in the rule book. And again, this is the refined 2nd edition, 3rd edition. I don't know. The fixed rule book. The latest PDF I could find. This is just one example of where I pull the game back out and I'm like, let me just quickly refresh myself on the game. And I'm just like reading. So I'm in the section about ghost characters. Okay. So ghost characters, blah, blah, blah. There's a whole bunch of stuff about ghost characters. I'm reading this sheet. I'm like, oh, I've never really flipped that over. Let me read some of this morning to see. I'm reading through all this section, trying to understand it. Okay, cool. They have all these exceptions and weird rules and they're ethereal and they get absorption 2 against ethereal. Okay, all this is great. Who cares? So much stuff. Talks about going to limbo if you lose your ghost points and how those will work. Then I get to this part, which is highlighted. So this is like the important stuff. When they highlight stuff like this, either important or this is what you hope jumps off the page to refresh you on how to get back into a game. Or when you're scrolling through the book real quick, trying to find stuff, right? So ghost characters, ... So, okay, so sorry. I'm reading this ghost character here and they have defense, they have might, they have damage bonuses, okay? You don't have that stuff unless you're going to fight, right? And you're doing combat, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would assume, right?
Right.
Okay. Then I get down, I'm reading all this and I think I understand it. Then I get down here and it says ghost characters ... may not assume the leader role.
Okay.
And they do participate in combat. Okay, great. And then they may not. So it's like this whole idea of like, here's their list and they're telling me you may not do this, but you can do this, but you may not do this. Like, why are we flipping back and forth between what I can do and what I can't do? You may not do this. You may not do that. You cannot do this. You are not affected by this. You do not do this. You are not affected by this. You like, wait, what? Why didn't you put the affected stuff? Like, why is this just, it's like somebody was like, they're sitting around the table, designing this game or fixing the rule book. And they're just like, oh, put that on there. But no,
don't
put
forget that.
Yeah, don't forget that. Anything else we forgot? Oh yeah, let's put that on there. And like, nobody went back through this and said, here, new players never play the game. Read through our rule book. Does it flow? Like, does it make sense?
Do you have any questions after you read it?
Yeah, or the person who wrote it didn't come back the next morning with a fresh set of eyes and went and just saw if their list flowed. So it's just like, how the F are you supposed to remember all this? Do not receive new this, are affected by this. Do not receive this. Simply, the only character actions they can take is to move, use ghost powers, and participate in combat.
So why didn't you just say that?
Keep in mind that ghost characters still recover ghost points while resting. They just cannot initiate a rest because they never assume the leader role. Like, this is a mess. And this is not the only game. Sword and Sorcery does this kind of silly stuff too. Mm-hmm. Reading through the Sword and Sorcery rule book, it's definitely organized better. But they do the same thing where it's like, oh, here you can summon companions in that game or have companions. And I avoid companions in Sword and Sorcery because it has a whole page of like this.
Yeah.
Companions, they do this, they cannot do this, but they're also doing this, and they can do this, but then they don't do this, and sometimes they do this, and in this situation they do this. And if it's a Tuesday, they get to do this, and they roll this die, but not that die if it's a Friday. And then they just like go on with all these weird things. Like, it's so dumb. Like, streamline your effing game. Make this stuff just easy to pick up when you bring this game back to the table. Like, if you play once a week or once a month with your game group, no one's remembering all these exceptions. And the worst part is, how often are your ghost characters? I don't know. Maybe you're a lot in playthroughs, right?
Yeah.
So what I read, when I read stuff like this, just like the elite enemy or big villain stuff in Sword and Sorcery, I kind of browse through it when I'm relearning the game or bringing it back to the table. But then I'm like, we're going to look this up on stream. Very frustrating. I feel like I'm wasting people's time. But when we go into ghost form, no matter when it is, if it's in 10 minutes or it's in 10 episodes, I have to bring this up and read over this, and I won't remember all this.
Yeah, because we have to make sure we're doing it correctly at that time.
Yep, and Mel won't remember all this. Mm-hmm. You won't remember all this. Nobody will remember all this. This is a crazy amount of crap. A whole bunch of situational garbage in this table.
And there's not even a reference for it.
And this is not just bad rules. This is bad, like, design of game, your bad systems. This is just a mess. This is like they just rolled up a bunch of rules and systems on little paper pieces, put them in a hat, and just started like drawing them out. That's what it feels like. Like, you know what? Let's put this in the game. Well, let's dig in. What else are we going to put in the game? Oh, let's make it so darkness does this, but not this. Oh, okay, cool. And but wait, if you have this status, darkness doesn't affect you. But if you have this, it does. And this, like, it's just like, it's such a mess. Such a mess. But anyways. So yeah, part of that complexity is because of the mess of the game system. And then the rule book on top of that is icing. Boom. Yes, Bob, there is worse.
There is worse.
Trust me, there's worse.
Or there's equal.
There's worse. But it's unfortunately, it hurts the game. I guarantee people got this Kickstarter. They went all in on the Kickstarter 1, 2, or 3. They got it all, started reading this, started playing it, then started looking up stuff, and their game group or themselves just got frustrated, and then they sold it. Yep. Guarantee this game's ratings, its popularity is all hurt. But nobody values like your game. If your game's easy to get into, easier to teach, easier to play, feels like it flows, less time with your nose buried in the rule book, you can still have like a 3.5 complexity game where you're not constantly with your nose in the rule book. Those exist.
Yep.
And this is not one of those. So yeah, that's all.
Dustin does say the ghost rules made me cheat a few times, so I didn't have to deal with those rules, which I'm
dreading it.
Yeah.
I'm dreading this when this happens on stream because I know I just ranted for like an hour and I'm wasting everyone's time, but I will have to bring this up and we'll have to go through it. And then as we play with the ghost, the next time something happens with the ghost, I'll go, oh, let's go back and look it up again. Are you allowed to do this? Are you not allowed to do this? Like, this is just one example, but I was just reading this thing. I was like, oh my God, like, what is this? That's a mess. But anyways, all right. The game's still fun so far.
Well, Guy Game says, I would pay $100 to see a thought bubble above Mel's head while Rob is on a rant. I mean, I have to tell you, these are not the first times I hear them.
Yeah.
So.
Like this morning? I was like, Mel, have you read this? I'm reading this part. This says this. What the hell is this? Like, let me read this for you. Tell me if you're not confused.
Yeah.
Like, what is going on? Like, why? Who read this out loud in a meeting room or something and thought it was okay?
They likely didn't. The other thing, too, is the person that designs the game and creates the game should not be the final say of the rule book.
That's what it feels like.
Because they understand the game too much and they don't explain it well enough. You need to have somebody that, or like you said, have people come in after, right? And read through the rule books and say, do you understand this? Explain to me how this works. And if they can't do that, your rule book is not done well. The
problem is sometimes with publishers, I don't know if this is one of those, but it's just like a small, could be a husband and wife team, could be a business where it's like the designer, the artist, and the whatever is the same person. And the people playtesting that are just like super fans that feel like everything that person does is perfect and won't question them on it.
Right.
But like, that's who they hire, people around them that will not rub them the wrong way. And you need people in your circle that will question everything you do when you're designing a game and you're playtesting and you're proofreading and all that kind of stuff. You need people who will say, this is trash, fix it. But then they ignore that person because the majority of their playtesters or the people that work for them are maybe afraid to say something, you know, like not a lot of people walk into their senior executive's office and tell them like, stop doing what you're doing. It's annoying or you're doing it wrong.
Working.
Yep. Fix this, or don't come in here and change this. You're messing up the flow of this or that, you know, like not a lot of people will do that. Not a lot of people do that. They're always afraid to get fired.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I feel might be happening in this small niche board game hobby is too much of this, like everyone's friends, everyone's having a good time, but it's like, man, like, yeah, you just keep producing poop unless you like really put some pressure on it, then that's how you make diamonds, right? Yep. So like, yeah, that's what needs to happen more. So anyways, all right, here we go. Okay. Mario says, I've seen many of your videos. Thanks for showing me so many games. No problem.
Oh, no problem.
Bob says, unemployed people have followed your suggestion, Rob. I agree. And that's fine. But then again, if you're like if you're just like not questioning things and working at a place like that, and you're just not saying, you're afraid to say things like that, then you're not at the right job. That's for sure. That's for sure.
But I think you need to, for a rule book specifically, I think you need to give it to enough people.
Or playtesting just in general. In this game, it's like the systems, like it's not just a rule book. It's like you try to write a rule book for this game. yours is gonna be a mess too. Mine's gonna be a mess.
Right.
99% of people who wrote a rule book ever are gonna have a mess of a time trying to write rules for this game, because the game itself is like a bad foundation you're building on top of.
Right, I agree.
Like of rule systems, like it's a mess. But yeah.
There's a lot.
Anyways. But again, I don't play RPGs, so I don't know if this is acceptable and that kind of thing, to have like sloppy rule systems and not refined stuff. That's just how I feel. But
well, the other thing, they're trying to stay away from having large rule books, right? 44 pages, people are already like, oh, it's 44 pages. So they're already trying to cut it down.
yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah. I don't want to rewrite the same stuff over and over
Yeah,
again.
but sometimes I think it's needed.
Yeah.
I'd rather read an extra 2 pages and fully understand what I'm reading.
But yeah, my experience, like calling out stuff from like people above me in a job, right from like the late teens. No, yeah, even like teens, all the way through up until now, has never led to bad things. Has always led to good things. Whether
I
it's
think anybody. Oh, sorry,
yeah.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Whether it's like promotions or people who shouldn't be there getting canned, like yeah, if you don't call things out, like to make things better, you know, with your values, like yeah, nothing's going to change for you. And that's yeah, it's always worked out for me in that case.
And all I was gonna say is, I think anybody that watches this channel knows and can see that your whole life you've said what you think.
Yeah.
Right? He doesn't
Never
hold
been afraid.
back.
Yep.
It doesn't matter who it is.
First day on the job, calling out upper management, that's me. Like I'm that guy.
Yeah, he's
I don't
told me
care.
things that he said to bosses and and I look at him like, you said
never
that?
afraid.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, one time we had a funny one. I was getting frustrated in one company I worked at that they like made the company public. They sold the company. They changed management in our department a bunch of times. And one time they brought in this executive vice president or whatever of our department, and she wanted to have meetings with every single person individually. First thing I said when I sat down, and she said, "All right, hey, I'm this person. And, you know, nice to meet you." And I said, I have a question for you. Are you one of those people that's going to come in here and then just fire everyone and bring in all your friends? Because it'd be nice to know. Or you're going to actually try to work with the awesome people that are here already and stop this whole churn and cycle that's just like hurting the growth and production of getting this company going forward. If you keep changing, you know, the players, that's not the way it's going to go forward, you know? And they were like, no, I do not plan on doing that. That's good you brought that up. Everyone always assumes that, and they didn't. It was crazy. I was just like called right out. I was not afraid, but everyone else was afraid. They're afraid going in there to kiss and butt and all this stuff. I was like, no, I don't care. Like whatever, can me, I'll just go somewhere else. It's all good. I don't want to work with you if you're going to be that way. But yeah, it's too much of that. Too much of that stuff was going on at the time. And I was like, I've had enough. Yeah, I just said, I don't care. YOLO. But anyways, yeah, I don't care. Oh man. Yep. Fun stuff. I have other funny stories, but we won't go there. Anyways, I need to put like the timestamps in this video so people can skip all this.
Well, I think even Brian says a Rob's rant is never a waste of time. It's pure entertainment. And maybe not everyone feels that way, but a lot of people do.
Side note, we got a Tim Hortons here in the South, Columbus, Georgia.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, since Tim Hortons now based out of like, you know, Brazil/Miami/USA. Yeah, that would make sense why they're expanding more in the US. They've always wanted to.
So to note on Bob's note here, it says maybe that is a market that has not been looked at in the gaming industry. An independent rules, proofreading, and editing company. Now it's not just proofreading. That's not the problem. Whoever is reading the rule book needs to then understand how to play the game. They can't just read the words and the text and go, oh yeah, that makes grammatical sense. They need to understand how to play the game.
Well, no, Fantasy Flight Games, this is my understanding. This is why I get so frustrated. So I came in this hobby through Fantasy Flight Games, Game of Thrones Board Game 2nd Edition. Not the greatest rule book, right? But I also then played Game of Thrones the card game 2nd Edition, other stuff from Fantasy Flight Games. And I watched them go from crappier rule books to getting better. And they improved, and then they got better at like card templating and systems in the games. And then they did the whole learn to play rules reference thing. And the whole time I always would look in the credits, and we have a friend, Alex, who, you know, lives near us. He was part of our meta for a few games. Super awesome dude. But for a longest time, I don't know if he still does it, but he gets paid to proofread their games. You can see him in all the credits. There was also a lawyer that I think his name was, I just know him as K-Tom. but it's like you can see him in older FFG rule books as a proofreader, like checking templating rules, all that kind of stuff. He's a lawyer by trade, but he would be paid to go through FFG's rule books and all this stuff to really like, go at it with a lawyer's point of view to like really work it out, make sure everything's kind of covered and, check templating, make sure things are answered. But they would pay people to do that with every expansion pack, every expansion. They pay somebody to go through a fresh set of eyes, go through this and point out issues and we'll correct them. Like they pay someone's time to do that before it goes out the door. And they value that. So I don't know. I don't think all companies do that properly.
No,
or
I agree.
they'd rather cut that cost and spend it on something else, like another miniature mold or whatever, like, another miniature sculpt,
And the other thing too is if they're sending the game to, like when they're in Kickstarter mode and they're sending it out for people to play it and review it and all that, at that point it might even be too late to change their rule books, right? And add to it if people have suggestions. So
when I talked to you this morning, I said, today we'll just try to play one chapter, which may not take that long, but then it makes us feel more relaxed and we can just chat and enjoy the stream with the chat and have fun. True. Who wants to hang out and play the game with us? So we don't feel pressure like we got to get through the story, before the next day, before the day runs out. So this is kind of like, that's why I think it's okay to do this.
But that's like what you've said many times, right? When we play on stream, it's like we're playing with our friends and they come up to the table and they're asking, what'd you do on the weekend this and that. So.
But it's still game related. This is still on topic.
Yeah. And even there's some jokes in the chat here from Kate who says people can always go 2 times speed. That's true. And Cleva says they would like timestamps to the Rob rants instead.
Well, that's why I would timestamp it that Rob rant starts and then Rob rant ends so people can skip to it or skip through it, or whatever. That's,
Yeah, Kate, I'm curious what's happening here too between Bob and Brian. There's some talk about them going to the Discord.
Yeah.
No fighting, boys.
I don't want to mention. I probably don't want to mention company names and stuff in the chat. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Locator says, my Rob said lawyer, alarm went off. Did you need help? No.
No help at the moment.
Yeah, we were just talking about how Fantasy Flight Games in the past has hired lawyers or people of other professions in their spare time to proofread rule books, FAQs, templating, expansions, all that kind of stuff in their games before they leave the door. And I know a couple people that did that. I don't know if they still do, but they usually, if you look at the credits in a Fantasy Flight Games expansion, base game, product, anything, there's always like line items for people who are just like rules and proofreading and stuff. And actual rules lawyer. No, for real, it's funny. Yeah, anyone who knows it's like Kevin, I think it's like Kevin Tom, I can't say his last name, Kevin Tomzanix or something, some long name. Everyone knows him in the hobby as K-Tom. I don't know if he's still around, if he still plays FFG games or still does work for them or whatever. But back in the day, like Game of Thrones first edition, he was like the guy. Like he would be answering rules questions online. He's proofreading all the rules for the game, new cards, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, he was like the second set of eyes. And like I always looked at that as like that's key. Like that guy is amazing. And the fact that FFG uses him is amazing. And it's cool that they value that kind of stuff. It's just like they want to up their game to be more professional. Like they take that part of the hobby serious, and I like that. Doesn't mean they make the best perfect rules books, and they don't have erratas and misprints on their cards and stuff. But at least they're taking it seriously that someone else gets paid to do that, and it's neat.
Yeah, because I'm sure if someone did that for this game, they would have saw that in my book it says 60, and on the card it says 50. But
yeah.
That's okay.
All right. Okay, let's continue on with the story. Back to our regular scheduled programming.
I need to use the washroom. Do you want to take like a quick 2 seconds?
Another
before?
break?
No, but then it'll be a quick, easy. Everyone will know when we come back we're playing.
You got to hold it for the next 3 hours while we finish this chapter because people came here to watch the game, not. No, I'm just joking. Anyways, we'll be right back. We are back. Okay. So we're now continuing on to A Town in Need, choice 2. Time to take a look at those who are suffering in Wayland Point. Perhaps somebody has information that will lead to the cause of this plague. World map, travel to Wayland Point.
Okay. So we just gotta go back here.
So.
Passing it to me.
Yeah, right? Daytime?
I feel like, yeah, because I feel like I couldn't get in and then you moved in. Okay. So I can jump in here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Boom.
And I have 5, so all good.
Okay, I'll flip the page in the storybook. And it says, you find Wayland Point in a state of deep despair, asking where you can find the physician. A local directs you to the town hall, repurposed for taking care of the sick. Through the doors, you spot rows of beds containing the infirm. The sick are covered with feverish boils on their exposed flesh. Choose your path. Do you examine the tormented sick or rush to find the doctor?
Here's the thing. We did find the supplies. Remember, we have that red story marker. So keep that in mind when making your decision. I don't know where that's going to come into a play.
Yeah, I have no idea.
But, oh, it wasn't typing anything.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay. So choice 1, it's important to take a closer look, or choice 2, disgusting. Let us quickly find the physician. Examine the sick.
Dan, I see your question, and once Rob is done typing this, we will answer while the...
No guarantees of answering any of Dan's questions.
No, this is...
Oh, it's the good Dan. Oh, okay.
Oh, this is a different Dan.
It's good Dan. All right. Dan Porter. All right. I just heard you say Dan, and it just automatically tensed up and was like, I don't want to answer that.
So there is a poll in the chat. You can vote on what we're going to do. We can either examine the sick or rush to the doctor. While you're voting, Dan has a question. Is it better for us to join via YouTube or Patreon?
It is up to you. The only reason I have a Patreon is Mel made me. And then
that was so many years ago.
Mel made me, and some other fans made me.
Yes.
Because they kept saying, I want to give you money, and you better do it, or I'll keep shoving money in your like streaming bag at conventions.
Yeah, people kept like running up to him and handing him money when we saw him.
Yeah, I had people stuff money in my camera bags, my lighting bags and stuff at tournaments and things. So yes, Mel's like, you got to create a Patreon. You know,
people kept asking, so yeah.
It'll help you buy new equipment, and all of a sudden the light went off and said, yes, I want to buy new cameras, new lights, new microphones and stuff. So helping people pay for that who watch that makes sense, right? Helps me get it faster. I'm all good with that. Love technology. And then people said, Rob, I don't want to do Patreon. And I said, I know, Patreon's website sucks. I hate it from both perspectives. But some people just like to use it. It makes sense. It's easy. But I also have a one-time donation links down below, and you can super thanks on these videos after they're archived or whatever. And then there's super chats for one-time donations. So those are there. So that was my answer. And there's a PayPal link, I think, down below too, in the Streamlabs link or whatever, for people that didn't want to do Patreon. But then YouTube finally introduced joining.
Yeah.
So like, I personally think joining is cooler. But it's up to you. Like, would you rather go through that? It should give you all the same rewards, except for when you join on YouTube, you get the cool die beside your name, and your name is highlighted in the chat.
Which you can see right above you where Mike James has, I believe that was the orange one.
Yeah. And then, and we've also noticed that after 6 months, you get to like do a free super chat or something.
You do it every month.
Oh, it's every month?
Yeah, every month. It'll highlight that you can do a super message or
so there's cool things for YouTube, but I try to make sure if I do a private stream for Patrons, YouTube members and Patrons can both be there. It's all good. Both will get you in the Discord if you're at the same level on either YouTube or Patreon. You'll both get to join the Discord, hang out with all the other producers in there. And yeah, the only difference is obviously being on Patreon, there's no way for me to give you the emojis and that kind of stuff in the chat, and the little die beside your name and the highlight in the chat. So it's up to you. Do whatever. I just made them to give people options because, like, you know, some people maybe don't want to go through YouTube and give Google any of their money. You know what I mean? Some people might want to go through Patreon. It's like totally up to you.
And some people like the Patreon because you can do the year. I know a few people.
Oh, that's true.
Have chosen that because they like to do that instead of the monthly. So I mean, it's completely up to you, but you get the same rewards other than the dice on YouTube. I
also did it. The Patreon gave also the option, which YouTube doesn't give, of what Mel said, the year. But I put it so you get a discount on it. So I put it to like whatever the highest discount is. So it's like if you back for a whole year, it's like 15 or something% off or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it is, but yeah, if you just want to keep it simple, there's like many options, but thank you for supporting us.
Yeah,
I appreciate
it either way.
Yeah, it's whatever. I don't care. You do whatever you want, but there's all choice there. I wish it was simpler, I wish I had just had one place to go that everyone was happy with. But yeah, that's kind of the story. Anyways.
John B, hello.
John B, good to see you, buddy.
Hope you're doing well.
So Dan has chosen, after that rant, Dan has chosen to click the join button on YouTube.
Thank you, Dan.
Dan, thank you for the support.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Got your dice there now.
Yeah, make sure you go into, if you use Discord, make sure you log into Discord or Google how to add your YouTube account, plug in whatever to Discord, and you'll get pulled into the producer Discord for Rob's gaming table.
It's very simple. I think you just have to go to your settings and then you just have to click the YouTube to allow it to connect.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Thank you, Dan. Welcome.
Thank you.
We appreciate that.
All right.
Okay.
Let's get back to it.
I think our poll might be good to close.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
That's
what we're doing. We're killing time. Thanks, Dan, for helping us kill time for the poll. Well played. Oh, Mike, I understand. Yeah, that's the other thing. So I don't say it enough, but like I get bugged too to make higher tiers on Patreon and YouTube and stuff. The other advantage, YouTube is just one tier. I try to keep it simple. But for Patreon, you can put in whatever amount you want. So Mike's saying he doesn't do the yearly because he doesn't want the discount. It goes against what he's trying to do and support us more. And I have people going, Rob, you need a $10 pledge tier. I've had $50, Mike, you're crazy. $50 pledges and like $30 and $40 pledges and stuff. But they just go in, you could just edit the value and do whatever you want on Patreon. But I just did the discount thing because new people come along, maybe like, they want to just do it once and not be asked every month or like have to, renew or anything like that or worry about multiple payments coming out or anything. So it's just an option. When they introduced it as like another option, I was like, well, I want to give people options,
Yeah.
And like, if you back for a year, that's great. Like, obviously you're, that helps speed up, me buying some equipment or whatever to stream with and or allow me to do this longer. So, I'm down with it. It's all good. Whatever.
Yeah, we appreciate all of you.
And anything. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I appreciate you just being here and watching. You don't need to support, but I appreciate those that do for sure. Otherwise, we definitely won't be streaming as much as we do or as good a quality, in my opinion, as we do.
Yeah.
And all that stuff. Without you guys supporting, I wouldn't be where I am. And I know this. I'm very thankful. All right.
What did our poll say?
Examine the sick. Oh, that was a close one.
Oh, that was a close one. Okay. Examine the sick.
It says examine the tormented sick to rush to find the doctor. So or rush to find the doctor. So choice 1, it is important to take a closer look. Read story moment 59 on page 50. Walking between the rows of sick and writhing folk, a delirious woman grabs your arm. I was gathering roots in Darkenbow Forest while my husband hunted a buck, she coughed. It was big enough to feed the family for a week. We ate the meat and the roots gathered in a stew that night. We became ill and these sores appeared. The doctor tried everything, but it just got worse. Is my husband still alive? They cannot wake him up. Do something. With her energy spent, the woman loses consciousness. All characters receive 8 lore, and a random character gains the blue story marker.
Okay.
So let's get that 8 lore. So I'm at 320.
I'm at 326.
And a random character. So we just do, I'm 1 and 2, you're 3 and 4, right?
Yep. 3, it's me.
So you get the blue story marker.
Okay. Hopefully that's good.
And that is all. So then we go back to here. Okay. The physician is found quickly enough, perspiring as he vigorously grinds. I don't know. So this is weird. So we went and did the story. So choice 1, I read that story moment 59 on page 50, right? Then at the end of it, it just says, all characters receive 8 lore and a random character gains the blue story marker. Okay, right? Then I go back here. I don't know what I do next. Do I choose my path or do I go back up here and just keep reading text? Because choice 2 is disgusting. Let's find the physician, continue with the story. I assume I just keep reading the story after. I'm confused by
it doesn't
that.
tell you where to go.
Yeah. Or do I just jump ahead and go to choose my next path?
Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe we're supposed to just go to here.
I don't know. Let me see some of the other ones. Because I feel like usually in the story you read at the back will tell you where to go next sometimes.
Folklore Game says you're right. Just continue to read the story.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just a little weird. Like, all right, the physician is found quickly enough, perspiring as he vigorously grinds herbs to make medicine. He pauses to decide if he'll be of any help. Frustrated, he throws down his tools. I have done everything in my ability to help these villagers, but nothing works. They are beginning to die from this illness. No, not an illness, a curse. If you want to help, go into Darkenbow and seek answers. Perhaps then a cure can be found. Choose your path if you have the red story marker. The medical supplies you found while looking for the wise woman will be very helpful to you in the quest, but Wayland Point is in dire need of them due to the outbreak of this mysterious sickness. Choice 1. If you give the doctor the medical supplies, the character with the red story marker keeps it. Choice 2. If you decide to keep them for yourself, discard the red story marker and the group gains 2 bandage tokens. I feel like we
give it to them.
Yeah, we're going to give it to them.
But you have the story marker, so it's your
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll keep it. Yeah, I'm going to push my luck. I'm not just trading in for bandages. Although...
Yeah, you're already full. You can. Oh, can you have more than 2?
Yeah, you can have unlimited
okay.
of those.
Oh, yeah, there's more there. Okay.
All right, so use town services, it says. That's all. And then we'll go to the world map. Okay, so use town services. So we can use anything. We can visit 2 different town services each.
I feel like I might just heal up.
Yeah, they'll do the bless thing again. I'll try.
See if we can get a discount.
So I need a faith of 8, I think it was. So 6 or higher. Yeah, 6 or higher.
1.
I got a 1.
Okay,
so
no
discount on your healing.
That's okay. I think I just need to spend 5 and I'm full. How much do you need to spend to get full?
3.
Okay, do you have or do you need?
I don't know if I should spend, like, I'm like, should I buy bandages? Or,
I have 2, 4, 6. I have 8 coins as well. So if you need 3, I can spend.
Or do we just save the money and maybe try to get some items later or something? I guess I'll just heal. Yeah.
So 3?
Yeah.
Okay, you can go to full.
Like, there could be other stuff to buy and prepare. I don't know.
But I feel like we're going to get...
Let me just peek.
We're going to have some fights, I'm sure.
Let me peek in my book real quick. Oh, yeah. Oh, holy water I want, right? Because I could fill this bad boy.
Oh, yeah. How much does your holy water cost? 15 or something, wasn't it?
I don't remember. Is it on the town one?
9. Holy water's 10.
Okay, yeah. I'll buy a holy water.
It's that one. No, that's wine. This one, holy water. There you go. Yeah, it says on here, holy water is 10.
I might have something that like makes it cheaper. Like, who even knows?
I thought it was 15 too, but I think that was something
No.
else.
Yeah, no. There is an upgrade holy water thing that I could buy, but it's like upgrade is, I think it's 1 holy water. Would I have that?
Franken?
Oh, yeah. What was that stuff? Yeah, the frankincense thing. Yeah, the chapel. I can spend 20 coins to empower, upgrade a holy water token to a liquid frankincense token.
So you'd have to have a holy water
Yeah,
token first.
so
Okay, so
I
you
don't
have to
have
do that
enough for
next
that.
time. Oh, I have
don't
5.
think we should do it. No.
Okay.
In chapter 2 of this story, I would be more likely, assuming there's a bigger boss fight coming. I don't know. Maybe that's not how this story's lined up like the last one. But like, it wasn't until the very end we fought like a big bad boss. So right. I'm going to assume it kind of does the same flow. And kind of in chapter 2, worry more about like investing in those like big things that like I'll use in the final boss fight. But for now, I'll just use holy water. If we come across something bad, I'll just use that. But, all right. That's how mentally I'm preparing. All right, so then it says world map. Travel to the tainted forest of Darkenbow. So we'll switch this and it's daytime because we're leaving a town.
I'm just leaving these on here just because I don't know if it'll say. It hasn't told us to remove them, but we're trying to get to Darkenbow here.
1, 2, 3. Oh, I should probably go by road. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm debating cutting through, but we have not seen off-road.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can't get in until next.
It's fine.
Okay, well, you're
Let's
gonna
just be
read a
safe.
day.
Day event. Undertaker. We traveled by a small roadside graveyard. An old man busily digging new graves noticed us. His hands were blistered and he asked us for a set of bandages. One character may discard a bandage to receive 8 lore. Otherwise, he becomes angered and the group must skirmish with the Undertaker. No, take my bandages.
Okay, and you get 8 lore.
Take it and go. That's cool. All right, I'm at 328.
Edgar says, buy a set of holy water. Leila says, that price is incorrect. It's a lot cheaper. But, sorry. Oh, hold on. I think it's confirmed as 5 gold for the holy water, upgrade for the exorcist. Some people said 2 gold, but I think 5 is fair. So it's 5 gold for the holy water and then 15 to change it. Or Edgar's saying 15 coins straight. That gets you the frankincense. And you can like bypass, you don't have to upgrade the token. Maybe I should look at that.
Yeah,
Is there frankincense in there?
Our reference sheets maybe
Oh,
bad?
it's probably here. Where is this happening? At the physician?
No, the chapel.
The chapel.
It might be in the rule book too.
Oh, frankincense, yes, it's 15. You're right, I see Edgar. Gain a frankincense. Yeah, so don't spend the 15 for the holy water, just spend the
Oh yeah,
for
what
the
the
I
heck?
see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
How does
Edgar.
that make sense
There you
then?
go.
Fill for +3 damage for 4 uses. Throw for d6. Yeah, what is the point of buying holy water then?
Yeah, so then, and that he paid 15, so now you pay just 15 for that.
Can I still fill this thing with it?
I don't know.
Like it's fillable. Yeah, I could just use anything with a fill to fill it, right? I don't have to worry about it matching holy, right?
No, it's just the fill is the...
Okay. All right. Okay.
Well, you can buy a holy water if you want as well for 5. But if you don't need...
But then I should spend 5 more to get this liquid frankincense, right? Because I spent 10 to get a holy water.
Oh, okay.
So I need to give you 5 more for this liquid
I
frankincense.
thought you spent 15. Yeah. Okay. All right, well, we'll just go with that.
Yeah, I'll just roll with that for now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a misprint on the exorcist card. Oh. Okay.
Probably similar to the
Hold
one that I
on,
have.
hold on.
Just note on it if you want to just...
Yeah.
You want a pen?
Do you have a permanent marker thingy?
Right there, I do.
So what should actually do I have? I don't have like an FAQ open.
I think it'll work with this pen.
So it should say on here at the chapel, upgrade holy water to a liquid frankincense token. It should just be 5, but it should be cheaper, right, for him. So it, like, because anyone can buy it for 5, right, or 15. Yes, you can still fill with it. Okay. No, I already ranted enough about this. 2 gold makes more sense, right? Yeah.
Okay. Some people say 2, some people said 5.
But 5 doesn't make sense. If a holy water costs 10 or a frankincense is 15, why would this guy have an ability to spend 5 more to upgrade one?
Oh, Edgar's saying I think the 0 shouldn't be there, so then it should cost 2.
Oh, that makes more sense.
That makes more sense. Yeah, that
Yep.
makes sense, Edgar. And then that kind of coincides with what Layla is saying.
Okay,
But
done.
Some people say 2.
Fixed.
We just made this game a legacy game.
Yep, just became a legacy game. I'm going to start ripping up cards in a minute too. Don't you worry.
That's how you fix it, so you don't have to rant about it.
Yeah. Once I see a card that I don't like the writing on it, doesn't make sense, and I have to look up a rule,
Just take a pen.
I just rip the card or I write new rules on it. Done. Folklore Legacy Edition.
That's funny.
All right. So we did choice. Then we were okay. Travel to Darkenbro. We're still
Oh yeah,
doing-
we're still doing that. So
Yeah.
then I'm gonna take this on night, and I can move for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 away.
Your night event.
Night event. Oh, okay.
Vampiric mist. A blood red mist wound its way down the dark path. ahead and engulfed us, filling our lungs. All characters lose 2 Vita, then must roll a d10. On a 1, they are afflicted with bloodlust, but I think one of us is immune to that. I'm immune to that.
Oh, I'm not. So
I can never be
1,
afflicted by
2.
bloodlust.
I can't be transformed. So I roll, and on a 1, I got a 3, so I'm safe.
27 Vita. I got an 8.
You're good.
What'd you say? You rolled a 1?
I rolled a 3.
Oh, okay. Riza, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you. All right, what's next? So are we?
Oh, we're still going. Oh, yeah. So I pass this to you, and then you want.
Oh, you couldn't get in?
I couldn't get in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
And then you're in.
All right, darken bow. Darken bow.
Yep.
All right. The afflicted forest. As you enter Darken Bow, you feel the prickling of an unearthly energy in the air. It calls to you, urging you forward, welcoming you to oblivion. You shake the disturbing feeling and wander deeper into the forest. There are signs of decay everywhere. You see that the trees have begun to grow in bizarre patterns, like the runes of an ancient language, spelling out the words of despair. The path narrows and the canopy of trees above you grows thick, blocking out the light. In the gloom ahead, you spot an ancient stone archway, barely perceptible in the distance. Map setup. Use forest path tile FC02B. So we're going to a little adventure map.
Oh, give me 10 minutes while I search these. And I'm just getting FC0 something 3.
Alexander, hello. FC02B. Oh, that's it right there.
Oh, look at that. It was like the 4th tile. Yep.
Or is it a different one that looks the same? From a different expansion.
That's just a little bit backwards.
Sons of bitches. All right.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. Is that the direction it's orientated? Yep.
So,
looks like we put
I think darkness.
I
think darkness is happening. That's what the little candlelight token is. So you can grab the darkness token. And then we need.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
You got your little magnifying glass. We need a red die up here. And then we need the door token.
Door token. Yeah. Oh.
I don't know. It's kind of like up in those 4 spots. I think it's trying to say like this is an exit up
like
there.
That?
Yeah, sure, that's fine. Right. Like I don't know what it's trying to show there.
Show it like that, but
whatever. We'll just do like it might be just related to the stupid red die. We'll just put it here. Who cares?
Okay.
Who cares? Whatever. It looks better.
Okay.
Our start zone is these 4 spaces down here. And, oh, sorry, that's not our exit zone. Our exit zone has its own thing. So it must be an optional little pathway we can go on. Woo! All right, primary goals. Get all characters to the exit zone to continue the Vile Oak on page 13.
Okay.
Read the attention dialog box. The attention dialog box says, the strange trees around you seem to reach out and threaten your passage, almost as if they possess a dark will of their own. At the end of the adventuring round, the leader must roll a d10. On a 1 or 2, the group must skirmish with a dark oak.
Okay. Gotta roll high.
At the end of every adventuring round, at the end of the adventuring round. Oh no, I think what I was saying is we only read that at the exit zone, right?
Mm-hmm.
So once we're on the exit zone, we continue to this, but then it says read the attention dialog box.
Yeah, which I think we would read now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Seem to reach out and threaten your passage. Okay, at the end of the adventuring round. So it's probably only one round.
Oh, it is only once.
Just right now, right? At the end of this first round?
Isn't the adventuring round the whole thing? Because isn't it, there was a thing about turns versus rounds, and I thought a turn was like me and you, and then it's at the end of our turn, and round is the whole thing. Hold on.
No.
Hold on. Round is not a thing, so let's see, is turn a thing? I know I read it and was like, I'm going to remember this.
It's every round?
Turn/round, 24. There's a thing about turning versus rounds. An encounter, oh, this is an encounter. This is the only thing. An encounter turn is the time it takes for one character or foe to complete their actions. Encounter round is the time it takes for all combatants to complete their encounter turn. Okay. Okay, so every time we go, yeah. So after both of us go, that's a round.
But I'd argue.
After you go, that's a turn.
No. I understand what a round is, but the way it's worded, at the end of the adventuring round, the leader must roll a d10. Now you can assume it might mean
It should say
this
at the end
adventuring
of
round
each.
or every adventuring round, but we'll just do everyone. But I mean, you could go either way on that.
Yeah, okay, we'll do after everyone.
Because the is like, could mean just this one instance, or could mean every single time. We'll just do it every single time. Optional goals. Investigate all search locations.
All. Okay, all. We have one.
And then there's this little thing up
Oh,
here
I guess
too.
that. Yeah.
Oh no, that's investigate the archway by completing this map skill check, which is archaeology of 6, any one character.
I have one. Archaeology of 1.
I have also archaeology
Okay,
of
nice.
1.
So either one of us can.
So one of us can go do that. It's optional. In a small clearing, the ancient stone archway and its surface encrusted with ancient writing. Inspect them closely. You begin to see patterns that were not apparent before. Can you determine their meaning? So whether you pass or fail, who knows? You might not be able to determine the meaning and get through, maybe. That is all.
Okay.
That is all.
So 1, 2, or 3, we fight a dark oak. In that tension box?
No, 1 or 2.
1 and 2. Okay.
1 or 2, we must
1 or 2.
skirmish with the dark oak.
Okay. Okay.
And then when we enter this map, I believe this switches.
So I'm the leader. Okay. I have a stride of.
And then it stays this way the whole time we're on here.
Yep. All right. I have a stride of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Go ahead.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do you want to do the door? What, this one's archaeology?
I don't know. I just don't have as much movement, so I probably shouldn't go off on side tangents.
Okay, you're right.
I'm also trying to be beside you, so if something
So now we're
messes with us, I don't know.
this one. We're rolling at the end of the round. If we get a 1 or 2, we have to skirmish. We got a 4. No skirmish. Okay. Back to me. Then I will go 1.
Because you can like interact with that and then still move away if you fail it or whatever.
Yep.
Okay.
1.
your
Roll
archaeology.
this. It was an archaeology of
6.
6. So I need to roll 5 because I have 1. I rolled 8. So we are
Ooh.
successful.
Ooh. Goodies. All right. In a small clearing stands the ancient stone archway, its surface encrusted with ancient writing. Inspecting them closely, you begin to see patterns that were not apparent before. Can you divine their meaning? Success. Read story moment 83 on page 52. Realization comes upon you that it is an ancient incantation of significant power. You quickly scribe down the writings for safekeeping. Receive 1 ritual.
Oh, yes. I'm the ritual person.
You found from beyond. Part the veil and call upon those that have passed beyond. Summon 1 decaying dead to any location within sight. It is under your control until the end of the encounter. But you got to pass Nicole 8 to fire this off. Boom. There's your ritual. Cool.
Cool. Okay, and then I can continue.
That's it.
And this door just okay, I can continue my movement. I only moved 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2. You can move diagonal in this game?
Mhm.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
3 and 4.
Okay, at the end of the round, we're going to roll.
Oh no!
An 8. We're successful. All right, back to me. 1, 2, 3. You want me to try?
Oh, did I read Alexander's comment? Did you?
No.
Alexander says, just wanted to say thanks for doing all these things, Robin Mel. Just watched your entire Dunwich playthrough. I'm sorry to hear that. Love the ping-ponging dialogue and little voices you make when you're excited. Keep rocking.
That's so funny. Thank you.
Thank you for the kind words. Oh, man. All right.
I'm going to search this one. How many did I just move? I think I was like right here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so I still have 2 more movement. Unless you want to search it.
What is it?
It's like just a search. So you roll.
Oh,
it's like 1 to 3, you skirmish. 4 to 7, nothing happens.
I have. Hold on, I have that open
8.
here because I needed to remember that. 1 to 3, you receive 1d4 of snare damage, but you have absorption 1 to it.
Yeah.
I have absorption 1 to it. So the most you can ever get hit is for 3. 4 to 7, nothing occurs, and 8 to 0, draw 1 card from the item deck. But I don't have a bonus to searching. Do you?
No.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
I did
Okay, I'll do
before one time, but I don't have that in this
All
play.
right. I got a 10.
Whoa!
Oh, that's it. Hold on. I also have an ability. You sense the
If you
future.
want to spend a PowerPoint.
I do. And you sense the future and your destiny. Use when you draw an item card, draw 2, and then choose 1 and keep 1 and discard 1. So I have to spend a PowerPoint, go to 4. I do
Okay.
want to do this because this is so rare.
You found a compass and a digger. One is a 2-handed weapon, +1 to your ecology, +1 to search rolls that we just talked about, and then range 2,
I don't think so.
d4 +1 of damage. Compass, exhaust to draw 2 road events instead of 1. Then discard 1 of your choice. Unexhaust when you visit a town.
I like this.
That is awesome.
I like this because could be when we get in trouble with something.
Yep, this is
Could be
useful,
good.
I think,
Yeah, I'm gonna
but
take
it's
the
only
compass.
15 coins. This you could sell for 20 or just hold it for a backup weapon.
No, I'm going to take the compass, I think.
All
Unless you
right.
really want that.
No,
then I'll hold it for
you do what you want.
Okay. Which one was on the top, just FYI?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Doesn't matter. And then so this is gone. I can't even believe we actually got something from that.
Woo.
It's like so rare.
I know, he was just like, take the token away.
Yeah.
Take the token away.
Always fail. And then I saw 2 more movement points, so moving to there. Go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then we'll roll to see if we skirmish. No.
Yes.
We got 8.
Keep running.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3.
Sorry.
No, get out of my
Sorry,
way.
I blocked you.
You're blocking.
Okay.
Get out of my way.
Oh, digger was top. Thank you. So
Oh,
I'm glad I
Eggernoff.
used that then. 4, we're good.
I still
Okay.
think it's good finding a 40 coin item. It feels like
Yeah,
they're
this-
usually really cheap. That's
but
like
this is
high
good.
cost.
I
know,
like
but you could
this.
sell that and buy something else.
Yeah. But I can also use it. 1, 2, 3. Can you make it?
1, 2, 3, 4. Sure.
Nice. No skirmish on that one. Nice.
Okay. So get all characters to the exit zone and continue to the Vile Oak on page 13. Okay, the Vile Oak says, after hours stumbling in the dark, the trees begin to thin, the forest is silent, all signs of life seemingly extinguish. You enter a clearing enclosed by dead trees, stinking of decay. In the center of this cursed place looms a colossal oak tree, whose canopy spreads beyond sight, shading the entire area. The branches of the monstrous tree begin to sway, and a large crevice appears in the center of its trunk, jagged bark fragments forming a mouth. You realize that this must be the affliction that is plaguing the forest with its foul curse. Map setup. Use forest clearing tile FC03A, which looks like this one.
Got it. I'm not sure which direction, but
We need a colossal dark oak, which I'm assuming we have a miniature for, probably in the very bottom drawer.
Okay. Yes.
Big giant tree, probably. Probably weighs 3 pounds.
I feel like we fought this one before, right?
So, we also need those little dark oak guys too.
Okay.
Those little tree miniatures I think we played last stream.
Can't remember which one they were in. Not this
Probably this, right? Whatever this is. No?
colossal dark oak.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's the one.
Holy smokes.
No, it's just this guy.
Not all the pieces.
I think this is all. Oh, no,
Oh, and
there's
he's got
more.
arms and legs.
What
and
the heck?
Head.
We're assembling miniatures on stream here. What is this?
What? And then we need the little oaks, right? I think those are the ones that we fought last time.
I don't even know if I'm putting this in the right spot, but
It's like Mr. Potato Head. It's fine.
Mr.
Go wherever.
Potato Head and his bucket of parts. Buckets of fun for everyone.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I feel like I'm going to break something. I'm getting reminders of trying to assemble Dark Souls things that are supposed to pop in, but then
I
don't.
can't see what that is, but I think these are the other things that we got to fight. Ouch.
Oh, maybe this isn't supposed to go in this guy's arms.
Where's it supposed to go?
Well, you gave me then these that look more like this guy.
Oh, those were just in the same cubby.
I'll just blame Dustin for putting the wrong parts in the wrong spot. But they're probably supposed to go in there like that. But then you're supposed to remember like those.
Oh, maybe these are.
Those
for
are for
fighting.
some rock monster guy.
Oh, someone's gonna tell us how to do it.
Zyle79, thank you for subscribing.
Thank you. Welcome. Oh, let's see. There's a picture. There's a picture.
Yeah, these don't feel right either, but that does look cool.
There's a picture. Oh, that's just where you store them. Actually, I don't know.
Yeah,
That looks right.
that's fine.
And then there's a face.
I at this point, I'm all good. We'll just throw this. This guy does look cool though. I don't know if I put the wrong arms on the right side, but it does look creepy if it's wrong. It makes it look creepier if they're backwards. They probably are, but it's fine.
That's amazing.
This guy. Ah, come and
I
give me
don't want to fight this guy.
Come and give me a hug.
Is this like a boss? Do you think like a midway boss? Oh my gosh.
Let's see. No, it definitely goes that way. Yeah, it definitely goes that way.
I think these are the.
We start him without arms. Do we get an advantage if I just rip his arms off right now and we play? He like can't attack us. Is that how that works?
Are they really difficult to get in?
Yeah, they like. I'm afraid of pushing them all the way in, but I know they're supposed to be. But then I'm afraid.
Free hugs, says Kate. Yeah.
Free hugs.
Free hugs. I don't want to fight this guy.
Yeah, me neither. Oh, it's only 1, 2, right here.
Oh my gosh! And then I think these are the other
Look at
guys
this
that
thing.
we're fighting.
How are we gonna move around? Yep. Here. And like these little guys can't even move under his arms. I bet I'm supposed to put the arms up higher probably,
Oh, like twist them up.
so they're not blocking.
Oh yeah. Gotta make it scarier, like rah, like that.
There you go.
Oh no, his arm fell. Mike says, "Good to see you guys so happy."
I'm smiling to hide my frustration. These miniatures are so great. I'm so glad I'm stopping to put arms in a miniature instead of just playing the fight.
Oh, his arm's backwards, but that's fine.
No, I put them like this on purpose so they're up higher,
Oh,
but
okay.
it does look silly.
No, it's fine.
But now he's like kind of like flying at us. Gah, gah. But now, like, this is where like sometimes miniatures just get in the way and it's like more annoying than it is to be helpful and cool. I'm sure it's fun to paint and it's cool to put on a shelf, but like when it's playing and I can't move other miniatures around in their spots and play the game properly and I can't see the other side of the map because the miniature's so big, it's like, then it's just a little lame.
Thank you again to Dustin for painting
Dustin,
this for
thank
us.
you for painting this.
Thank you,
I appreciate it. Okay. And I don't know if we want to start here, but we can start in these ones also, like those first 4.
No, I think it's fine because I think even if we started back, they would still be able to get to us. Oh, I should get the cards.
Yeah, that's important. All right. Primary goals. Defeat all foes. See the Affliction counter dialog box. Affliction counter dialog box says, encounter the Colossal Dark Oak, Affliction, and 2 Dark Oaks. Okay, thanks, Captain Obvious.
What am I fighting again? Dark Oak, and what's this big guy's name?
Well, he's an Affliction, so
Oh,
flip
he's
it, go
Affliction.
to the back purple cards
Thank
and
you.
find
I
the
was like, I don't-
Colossal Dark Oak.
Remember what his name was. Okay. Also, Dark Oak has 40. Yeah, this is like a boss fight.
Yep.
This
Of
is
course,
for
it's an
him.
Affliction. After the combat, immediately read after the fight on page 13. So I guess we're just fighting. That's it. Just defeat all 3 of them. That's it. Straightforward, simple stuff.
18.
Kind of. Okay, let's check out the cards. So the Vita, because we're playing on 2-player, right, is only 40 for this guy. We're playing on the Dusk difficulty based on this story. So his might is +8. He has a 55 defense, stride of 0, so I guess he's not moving ever.
Oh, okay.
Lore of 35, coins of 8. Special power, receives 2 attacks per round. We've dealt with that before. The Colossal Dark Oak does not move, but can target all spaces on the map due to its immense size.
Oh, so he can't even get away from it. Okay, wonderful.
Powers on a 1 to 4, Nature's Revenge. Oh, is this a nature guy? That's what that is, right? So
Yeah.
This is where we use our thing,
so
right?
we can use our bottle of herbicide.
Yeah. So Nature's Revenge. The tree attacks all characters for 1d4 Vita. 5 to 7 bloody bark. The colossal dark oak bites you with its jagged maw, causing 2d4 of damage, and razor 2, whatever that means.
What does razor do?
And 8 to 0 is a pummel. A gigantic tree branch smashes you, inflicting 2d6 damage and causing you to become fractured.
Okay, so razor first is razor number causes number damage to targets for 4 rounds at the start of the turn. Does not affect ethereal foes. So it's just like that piercing
corrosion.
Corrosion.
It's like corrosion.
And what was the other one? Fractured? Fractured, a negative status. Your body has been broken, impeding your fight against evil. Receive -10 defense. You may only use one-handed item slots. Oh my god.
You may only use one hand item slot. So if you have a two-handed weapon, you can't use it.
Yeah. Resist with trickery.
So we just hope that this guy doesn't roll on 8 to 0.
8 to 0 on me. Okay. Because you already have.
Okay, let's check out the dark oak. Each of these little guys has 18 health. Dusk, +4 to its might. 48 defense. Stride of 2. So they don't move very far. Lore of 20. Coins of 5. Special power. The dark oak's attacks have reach 2. If there are more than 2 dark oaks active in combat, stride on the map is reduced by 1. So we have 1 less movement point, basically. The colossal dark oak, Affliction, and tainted saplings are included in this count.
Oh, okay.
So we have to kill. So like even if we just had 1 of these little guys left and this, that counts as like having 2 on the map.
Okay. I don't think we need to move that far until anyway. So I think we're in kind of.
And then they have their powers 1 to 4 entangle, roots ensnare you, making you lose 4 Vita and become mobilized 5. Oh no. Razor 2, are you not trying to roll a skill check?
No, because it says razor number.
Oh, okay.
Razor number causes number damage.
Okay. So you just get it no matter what, which is confusing because usually when it says some kind of...
I think it's only these ones that can be resisted.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Like the statuses.
Which is confusing. So what was the other one, the bad one? Fractured. Is that on that list?
On this
one? Can you resist the fractured?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but it does say it on here, though. It does say it on here.
Oh, okay.
Where was fractured? It does say resist with trickery skill bonus.
Oh, right here, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you might not have this happen to you, even though they roll 8 to 0, you could still avoid it.
Yeah.
Just the razor you can't. Okay.
And then what was the other one? Immobilized. Negative stat. Oh, it says. Oh, and it says a negative status. I get it. Okay, that makes more sense now.
Mobilize. A negative status. The forces around you prohibit your movement. Receive -10 might. Pass psychology 5 at the start of each round, or your stride becomes 0. This status ends when the combat is over. Resist with the trickery skill bonus.
I see. So on that, it says whether it's a status versus a thing that just happens. Okay.
Dustin says, I'm 5 minutes behind, but assembling the tree. If you notice, I had to trim the sockets, otherwise they're way too hard to get in. That's what I was saying, is it reminded me of building the Dark Souls bosses for the board game. They had like puzzle pieces for some of the arms and wings and stuff, but then like you notice like it won't go in. So I'm sitting there with like a file. I was like sanding them down, trying to get them to fit. So I've totally been there and done that. That's why this game reminded me of that. But yeah, it definitely feels like way too hard to put in. I'm afraid I'm going to break them, but then it's like, I bet it was even worse. That makes sense. Okay.
Quick question for you. Do we target the oak first, the big tree?
Yeah.
The colossal.
I just say let's get rid of the big tree.
Because these guys don't hit as hard. This guy's going to hit 2 times every round. Okay. Yep. So I'm going to go first. I'm going to throw range 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to throw my bottle of herbicide, which is a damage reduction of 1 to his attacks back on us. Okay.
Unless you do that on him, and then we ignore him and we go after the other guys first because his damage is reduced. So we get it like the whole
But it's only
combat.
damage reduced by 1.
Yeah, true.
I feel like
but we
still
have absorption and stuff too.
I know, but I still feel like the razor and all
done.
that might be bad. So I'm going to throw it. Gone. All right. Now I'm going to move. Oh, I have range 2. 1, 2. I have to move still. Well, since he hits everywhere, let's go 1, 2. I could go up to like up here, so then this guy can't hit me.
They do have reach 2, and they move for 2.
1, 2. Oh yeah, so I'd have to go. I'd have to go.
Yeah, but you just start working your way.
3, 4, 5. I could get up to back here.
Yeah, but you're -1 stride, right?
Oh yeah, so I can't even. So
I don't know if it minuses their stride. It just says stride is reduced by 1 on the map, right?
Okay. All right, we're gonna attack here.
Nice, Mike. Congratulations.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
All right, attacking the big oak. I have plus 21, but then I have -5.
No darkness for this one.
Oh, it's no darkness. Okay,
Yeah, that's
so
cool.
I just have plus 21. 51 plus 21 is 72. That is a success. So now,
What do you need greater than on this thing?
95.
Oh god.
But with the plus 21, I think I might be able to roll it a few times. So now I roll 2d6s.
But your attack is also range 2, so you could even like run up further from them and then still reach them.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
I also want to be adjacent to him for your flank if you use that option.
Yeah,
I don't know if you're gonna, but
Yep.
all right, 2d6s. Oh, we got 5. Okay. So we're doing 5. Plus 3 is 8. Plus
Like you're adding in like your extra damage bonus and all that stuff?
I have
okay.
1 here and 2 here, so a total of 8. And then I will deal an additional 2 on a successful melee attack, spending 1 power point.
All
so
right.
I do a total of 10.
Down to 30.
Okay, going to 3 power points. Okay, and was there anything else? When this guy hits me, I have to remember that I have the Crown of Thorns. Melee attackers who hit you lose 2 Vita. I have to remember that. I'm just looking to see if there's anything else that I have.
Yeah, all these guys are melee.
Okay, done.
Oh, and you have absorption 2 against nature creatures.
Only if I exhaust this, which I probably should. Because so after this map, it'll stand.
When you exhaust it, you still get the passive, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to do that. So I have... Oh, and I should probably do our... Let's use this as well, my aura. Maybe we can get not hit very much. So let's just put this here. We're going to use it on the light side. Okay, so once per encounter, the Seeker may activate one of its auras. Each aura lasts for 4 rounds, so I'm using this counter. I'm going to use the light. The light aura is a circle of protection, giving me absorption 1 and allies in my aura plus 5 defense. Does not stack with other absorption bonus.
Yeah, for you it does.
But that's fine. But it still gives you the plus 5 defense.
Yeah.
Okay. So right now I still have absorption 2. Okay. All right.
I will just move up. No, I want to stay in your aura, right? It's only 1?
Yep.
Okay. And then... Oh yeah, I need to fill. Oh, should I? Plus 3 damage for 4 uses. Yeah, let's get her done. So I'm gonna
and Ball Guy's also reminding that you can attack with your companion, which will be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that happened so long ago.
Yeah, I'll do that after. I'll do it right now. Let's do a companion attack. And we're trying to get higher
55.
than 55. 2.
Plus whatever you had is still not enough. Yeah.
No, I'm not adding anything to it. Isn't it just him attacking by himself?
Oh, he doesn't get his mind. I don't know. I feel like it's you, but...
No, but it's not me. It's my companion.
You're
I'm not sure. That's what I mean. There wasn't enough detail on companions attacking. Like, I'm assuming it's just roll straightforward, check their defense, because the companion is not as powerful as me and as experienced as me.
You're right.
Okay. And then I will attack. Oh, wait, this has 4 uses. I'm going to use 1 use on this, which plus 3 damage.
Oh, nice.
Well, I guess I don't have to use it unless I hit, right?
Yep.
That's the way I was using it, I think. Okay, so let me just double check. There's no other trickery things I wanted to do. Okay. Five. Not enough with even pluses.
You do have an extra attack boon if you wanted to try.
Hold on. Sacred is roll. This is sacred. So roll attack dice twice. Oh, versus demonic and undead. Take the higher result and add 1 damage. Attack dice twice. Okay, whatever. I know I could spend a power and attack with this weapon. But like, I also then have less power for healing us. Yeah, sure. I'll spend 1. Okay, I'll attack with this weapon. I have 4 plus 9 might. 86.
86.
Okay. And then does a d4. But then has the flank 1, so it gets like extra damage, right?
Mm-hmm. 1.
2 damage. Woo!
2, plus you have a damage bonus.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Damage bonus, so 3 damage.
3 damage.
27.
Okay, not the worst. Not the worst. Bulga, yes, I did throw my herbicide, so he does do 1 less damage to us.
Yep.
So hopefully he doesn't hit too hard.
So now he will attack first.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely beside us. Can't move anyway. So he is going to roll to like separate these again because this gets real confusing. What dice to pick up and use. We'll put 2 of those over there. These over here. These over here. Okay, perfect. All right. So now I'll grab this. I'll grab this. I'll grab this. And I can even grab this. Who's attacking you? 74. And he rolled a 9.
Oh my god.
So, a gigantic tree branch smashes into you, inflicting 2d6.
8.
8. So, but then your absorption, 1 somewhere.
I'm just gonna do the absorption 2. This one doesn't stack. So I'm
Don't
just
you have another one off something? Yeah.
That's from
Yeah,
nature
read it again.
attacks.
Yeah. So your absorption 3 against this guy. Plus, you threw on 1. Yeah. So it reduces this.
So it only hits for 4.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to add up to there.
1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm at 17, and then he has fractured 4, right?
Yeah. So you got to roll a skill check.
Trickery, I think, was the opposite of this. Yeah. Which trickery? I have nothing. Trickery 4. I got 8, so that's successful. Okay,
Yeah.
and then he attacks again.
Second attack from the Colossal Dark Jerkface Oak.
Oh, this one whiffs because he only got. Oh.
Yeah, this one hits you, but he rolled a 1, which is an epic fail or whatever they call it in this game.
Yeah, where's that number on here? Devastating fail. Creatures and afflictions. Devastating.
It's a fault.
Fault. Sorry. They cannot attack their next turn. Although they can still move. If they have remaining attack during the current round, they may still use them. So he can't attack next round.
Wow.
So we have to, like, lay him down or something?
No.
No, we just have to remember. That's good because that's 2 attacks that blocks.
Yeah.
Wow, that's so good.
So, yeah, I don't know. You can just put like this on there to try to remind us that he doesn't attack next. I don't know.
Okay, that's very good. I think we'll remember because it's like the biggest guy.
All right, now we'll pick this one maybe.
Yep.
I guess we'll just move.
Oh, I do have thorns. Yes, you're right. You're right. So the first one, sorry, he would have done 2. Thank you. Thank you.
What does it say exactly?
Melee attackers who hit you lose 2 Vs. That first one, yes.
Only on the hit. Okay, down to 25.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. That's huge.
Alrighty then.
Okay.
So this guy is coming in. He is going to attack me.
Yeah.
And he will do this. Nope, just this. 63. My might is 46 plus your 5 is 51. He gets through.
With a 6.
With a 6. 6 does clubbing strike. A powerful downward attack makes you lose 2d4 of Vita. which is 7, but I have absorption 1 here. I think that's it. So I take 6. Going down to 21.
Okay, then this guy is going to move here and hit me. He
15.
misses. Okay. Back to us. So my turn. This is going to go down to a 3. Thanks. All right, attacking this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, 15.
Womp womp. So much
Oh,
bad rolling.
I could exhaust to gain. Oh, that's not. Where's something that lets me reroll? Oh, here we go. This one. Let's do this. I'm going to exhaust to reroll an unsuccessful attack. Okay, let's see.
Excellent.
72 plus 21.
That's
70, 93 is not 95.
Damn it.
So close. But, oh, yeah. No, it's not. Okay. I'm going to use this, which is add a d6 to your die roll.
To any die roll.
What I want to do...
Try to get it to 95? Is that what you're doing?
No, I wasn't even going to do that, but...
You get a whole maybe extra attack out of it, but whatever.
No, what I was going to do...
I was
going to do it to damage. So right now I have to roll these 2. So I'll do it separate. I'm going to roll these 2 to see what my attack is. 6. I'm taking the higher one. And now I can add a d6 to this attack roll, which is another 6.
Oh!
So we do 12. I'll spend a damage power point to do another 2. So I do 14. Oh, but that's not including my other stuff. So 1 second. 14 plus 3, 17. 17 damage.
So that would take it down to 8 from 25, right?
Yep. Oh, I wish I could do attack again. Yeah. Hopefully you can.
Big boys down to 8.
Okay. Yep. You got him. You got him.
No,
good.
but I'll still try. Okay. So I'm going to attack the big boy.
And he can't attack us back, so even if you miss.
I know.
Unless you want to attack this guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why bother working on this guy if he can't hit us and his attacks are reduced? But he can do bad things to us, so.
But I can try to attack him
I'm going
again.
to just attack him. 90. Okay. So I do a d6 plus 1 of damage. 3. I can use this to get 3 more.
5, 6. And then you would do a bonus damage of, that would be 7?
Yep.
Maybe your companion can finish him.
Maybe. But go ahead.
7?
7. He's down to 1 left, which I'm okay with. I can send a power to do an extra attack with this, but also on my little mace of fun here, or my Morning Star. Attack roll 90 plus.
Oh, you get to roll.
A different adjacent creature struck for 1d4 of damage.
Oh, so let's do that.
We'll do that right now. 1.
Okay, so we'll use the red for this guy on the side.
Sure.
So he's at 17.
Okay, then I'll do the Vagabond. Get him.
Yeah.
Get him, Vagabond.
Finish him.
So what does he need? Higher than 50, or 55 or higher.
Yeah. 40. Oh.
Womp womp.
Oh, sorry. I spent this. I should probably get rid of it.
Do I spend a PowerPoint to do another attack?
It's up to you. I mean, he's not going to attack.
Yeah, maybe I'll just leave my companion to hopefully finish him off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's not attacking us next time. So I'll attack.
Yeah, I'm good.
Side.
Go ahead. Yeah. What's next?
Okay.
There we go.
There we go. So
I'll just remove his stuff. He's not going.
Okay, we'll start again with the guy on your side.
Yep.
You need that one too.
It's a cock die. 80 plus 7 for the power. 2d4 of Vita. But -1 because my absorption. So 6 plus 5.
Holy smokes.
So I go down to 16.
Okay, and then this guy's going to attack me for 55. My defense is 41, so that's a hit. So he's going to suffer 2 damage, which is the purple. And then he hits me for 0, which is probably terrible.
It's the Dark Oak attacks all characters within reach, which is me also.
For 1d4.
1d4 Vita, but you still have all absorption against nature, so I think you.
Well, I'm not sure yet. So 2, so I block it because I have absorption 3.
1.
Yeah.
So I just lose 1 down to 15.
Yeah. Okay. Back to us. Reduce this down. So I'm gonna just attack this one if you think that your companion might finish him, and then if not, you try.
Yeah. I would just say ignore it. The big guys start working on these other guys.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to attack this one.
There's also a play where like I get to do the extra if I roll a 90 or higher, which we know is not going to happen, but it happened once where I could do the additional damage on the boss after I attack the guy beside me, kind of thing.
Okay, so I'm attacking this tree.
Okay.
His defense, 48. 29 plus 21, 20, 50, that's that's enough. That's 50.
Yeah, they're 48 defense on the Dark Oaks.
Okay, so that's a successful hit. Now I roll 2d6s. Take the higher one. 6. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. That is the purple one. And then I could spend.
So it goes down to 5. No, 7. 7 left. 7 left.
I think I just take an attack from them instead of using. I have 2 more power points.
Mm-hmm.
Could do another 2.
Don't waste all of it.
No, I think
we don't
I'll
know
stop
what's
there.
after. Like, will we get a chance to refresh it? Do we want to rest? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna stop there.
Okay, my turn.
Yep.
Okay, I will attack with this on the There's attack the one beside you actually. Yeah. I'm just gonna move over to here, I think, is a good place. Stay in your aura.
Mm-hmm.
And then go here beside this one. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, because then you're still Jason. That's good.
Yeah, I'm still adjacent to everything over here. So I could still hit him maybe if I roll high enough. But I'll attack him with my Fenestrated Morning Star. Actually, first, no. Before I even move, I need to use the companion.
But you could use the companion from there because you were Jason.
No, but then I might want to be somewhere else after.
Oh, I see, based on what happens.
Yeah,
Okay.
companion's going to attack the big boss. 56.
That is enough. 55. You can do it. You can. Okay.
Good job, Vagabond. Get him. Loot his pockets.
Yeah.
Here, you can take the toy. All right. Actually, just take that away.
That was huge that he couldn't attack.
Yeah.
That was huge.
Best 15 coins I ever spent. All right. And then yeah, so they're both not beside, but I'm going to move to this spot. So maybe this one gets adjacent to me after the fact. I'm going to work on the one that's beside you.
Yep. 7 damage left. 7.
I mean, the most I could do with this is like 5, 6. Not enough. I'm going to save my power points, though. Go ahead, these guys.
So this one has the most health.
Yeah, it'll just move up. Then he's going to roll a random, see who he attacks. They're both adjacent.
He's going to attack me, but he only hits for 17.
17, blocked.
It. So no hit.
Okay, the other one.
Also going to hit me.
Sitting you, 23.
No hit.
Okay, wow.
Wow. Okay, my turn. This is going to go to last round of Aura. I will attack this guy who is 7 damage remaining. 16. No, 37 is not enough. So no hit for me.
Okay, I'll attack the one that's 7. with my Fenestrating Morningstar. 65.
Yeah.
Plus a bunch. Plus 4. Yeah, definitely
69,
enough.
Yep.
Okay. And then a d6 plus 1 of damage.
2, but then you have another bonus damage, so that's 3.
And then it could add 3 more.
That brings him. That's 1 away, and then your
So
companion.
annoying.
But your companion may win.
Yeah, I'll spend. Okay, he's down to 1. Get him,
So
companion.
your companion needs to roll 48 or higher. 88.
Boom.
Done.
Man, this
Companion's
vagabond.
rocking it.
The vagabond's like the finishing blow all over the place. I like knock them down, and then he just comes in and a final little prick.
Yeah.
Little
Yeah.
stab, just the finisher. Finish him.
Okay, this guy.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's gonna do. He's gonna hit me, but he rolls a 1.
Which means he can't attack next
Next turn.
round. I'll
Yep.
throw this here. Okay,
Okay,
what
I
we
think-
do?
yeah, I
Go
think
ahead,
we're
kill him. Get him. He's 17 health. I think your little thing.
Yeah.
51 you got.
51.
Plus 21 is 72.
72
Okay.
is a hit. So let's roll 2d6s. 4. Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 damage.
Down to 10. Okay, I'll do the Fenestrated Morningstar. 89.
Oh, that.
Well, plus whatever. I'm at 90. So,
Yes.
But I don't get
Oh, but there's no other.
Yeah, there's no a different adjacent creature, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
And then a d6 plus 1. 6, 7. Okay.
8, right?
Oh, whoops, this one didn't go to 0. Yeah, 8. Down to 2.
Oh,
I'm not going to spend my frankincense.
that's fine.
Vagabond. 82.
Yes.
It's down to 1 health. But we do have a free turn
Yeah, he
because he
doesn't
can
attack,
attack. Okay,
so
go
that's
ahead.
good.
Finish him.
I'll try.
Wait, do you want to hold so I can attack with the Vagabond first? No, just go
Oh, it
ahead.
doesn't
Go
matter.
ahead, go ahead.
Oh, 92 plus 21. I can attack
Yeah.
twice.
Great, get it. Finish him. How much damage? We win. All right,
All right.
cool. He's gone.
I do 8 damage.
He's dead. Take him out. This is gone. We're done the fight. All right.
All right, so we get to do some
lore is 75 lore.
75.
So that puts me to 403.
401.
And then coins, 18 coins.
Now, I get. 15,
Oh, and I get an extra one. 19 for me.
19. Okay, and I lose 2 for each instance of coins, so I get only 3, 6 from this, 5, 6, and then from here I also get 6, 5, 6.
20.
Okay. So then, oh, let's
and
do
you can
our.
unexhaust your stuff, right? Because we're done the little map there,
Yep.
whatever happens.
Yep, we
with
can do
that.
our loot.
Oh, yeah.
We get to roll 2 times. 7,
Nope.
4, 7, 1. No loot for us.
All Guy Games with the super chat. Companion MVP.
It was. It was pretty
Yep.
good. He was pretty
Definitely.
good.
At first, he started out a little weak, not rolling the hits, but then when it mattered, finishing blow, final boss, boom, done.
Thank you for the super chat. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank
yeah.
you.
Best 15 gold I ever spent. Now I need to spend 15 more gold to get my farmer also attacking. You have 2 guys.
Now
to
I
get
see.
the-
Now I see. There's a play here.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't see that before.
Yeah, those little extra 1 damage here, 1 damage there. It's all good. All right. After.
Oh, yeah. So, no. Sorry. Bob just has a quick question, and I just want to clarify this. So it says, Mel, you're adding 21 might to your attacks, but your stance token says defend. Just checking. This is only for skirmishes. Sorry.
Yeah.
We don't use it for
Yeah.
the encounters on the
That's
map.
why I flip it so it's not
Sorry.
another number on the board confusing me. Once we're not in a skirmish, I try to flip this back so nobody
Yes.
knows that there's anything else added or minused or anything
Yeah,
like that.
so I apologize. I should have flipped that. That should
Yeah.
did not count for that.
Again,
I apologize.
another one of those things is counts for this type of fighting, but not that type of fighting. Yeah.
I apologize, but yeah, if that made it confusing, I'm so sorry.
All right.
ahead.
After the fight on page 13 says, attention. If a character has a green story marker,
No.
they should read story moment 74. Nope. You strike a killing blow to the terrible aberration, causing the tree to fall still. Your feeling of triumph is too short. There is a pulsing purple glow coming from a wide, gaping maw of the oak tree. It looks as if the mouth of the oak is a tunnel into the earth. You realize your job is not yet finished. Into the mouth of the oak you must travel. Choose your path. You notice something shimmer high in the branches of the colossal oak tree. Do you wish to climb and investigate? Do I even bother with a poll on this one?
I don't know, because I think they were just going to say, what's the other option?
Hopefully I built an army of loot goblins that would definitely go for shiny things.
I think you have.
All right, so we'll just go with that. But it says choice 1. It's worth the risk for one character to climb up for a closer look. Or choice 2, surely if someone falls from that height, it will be the end.
Oh, this would kill you. I'm not going up. I'm not going up.
All right, let's do a poll based on.
Oh my God, it could kill you.
Maybe. It's probably a test of some kind. What to do?
Whoa.
Climb the tree for shiny things. Or be safe. All right. So John, what's up? How's it going?
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? He could fall to his death. That's possibility number 1.
Yeah. Anyone watching, get into the live chat. There's a poll in there. Go and vote on the poll. I'm curious what you guys would do.
They're going to tell you to climb because they just want to see what happens when you fall.
But what would you do? Like,
I would not climb.
yeah. See, Mel's like, nah. They kind of hinted like if someone falls from that height.
Yeah,
But
they've told me that there's maybe a.
But didn't the oak fall still? It said like so. Like you don't have to climb that far. That we chop the tree down.
Yeah, but it's still supposedly like a huge tree. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kate. I know. I do need to rename like the producers and the supporters.
Oh
like,
yeah, we should.
I need loot goblins.
Now we have,
and
yeah.
you know that kind of stuff. Yeah, I need to do that.
Yeah, because now we have things that would be relevant.
I don't know if I can edit it without like causing trouble, but we'll see.
Watch out for drop bears.
Watch out for drop bears. Yes.
What was that from, Bob? What game was that from? The drop bears. We Googled them.
So Ball Guy Game says it's a win-win. Either you find something shiny or you get to read all the ghost rules again.
Oh my God.
No.
That would be hilarious.
No. Lane says I claim shiny.
Lane didn't say if you fell, but
Okay.
all right, let's see.
So let's see how strong the force is with the loot goblins. Yep, 94% voted for climb the tree for shiny things.
Even with death as an option.
Well, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's just trying to scare us. Trying to test us how smart or how careful we are. So it's worth the risk for one character to climb up for a closer look. Read story moment 17 on page 46.
You're the one that's climbing, okay?
Yeah. Well, we'll see what kind of test it is. If it is a test. Try to climb the colossal oak tree to see what hangs within its branches. Any one character must pass trickery 7 or ecology 8. I have 2 trickery.
I have 0 of either.
Yep, 2 trickery and it's a 7. So I just need a 5 or higher.
Yeah.
Do I have any rerolls on skill checks or anything?
I have 1. I can't trade that with you though, I don't think.
No, it's okay. Yeah, I'll try it. 5 or higher. Should train a crow pet, to go up and get it for us. I know we've totally been neglecting the animals, and I regret it. 5 or higher, please. 5 or higher. Here we go. 7.
Yes. Yes.
I didn't read the rest of it to know.
Were in your favor.
I didn't even want to know what was after it because, like, the pressure there was immense.
Wow.
Just thinking of those ghost rules.
I hope you get something good and not draw an item.
Whoops! I'm not even on the page anymore. Hold on. 17. Okay, the failure would have just lost a couple D4 of Vita.
Oh.
So it could have been, if you're that low, it could have been death.
Yeah.
But I'm at 15, so we're okay. And it says another character may attempt if they wish, otherwise you abandon the effort, continue the story. But we succeeded, so we're going to go to story moment 13. So it must be something like good if they keep letting you retry it. Or something you should have. 13 on page 45. You locate the shimmering object and free it from its entanglement. It is an ancient ring of simple yet elegant design. Precious. Precious. Receive the ancient Agricola artifact.
Oh.
Fetch me my ring. And that's it. Cool. This better be good. Precious. Precious. +1 ecology. Plus D4 versus nature creatures.
Is it better than the ring you already are wearing?
How many rings can I wear?
1.
I have 10 fingers though.
Yeah, but you only have 1 ring slot.
Are you sure though?
You could stack them?
I have 10 fingers. Why can I only wear 1 ring?
Well, because it shows, well, we have 2 hands and it shows 2 hand slots.
Yeah, but this is just a map. This doesn't have all even the spots for everything you can hold in the game.
I don't know. Can we hold more than 1 ring?
I don't know. I'm causing trouble. I don't know.
House rule, yep.
So you're not allowed?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm just joking around, but you can look it up. That's why I don't know why you're asking me. I have no idea.
I have no idea. Maybe you can stack them on top of each other. I don't know.
Yeah. Like I know there's an item limit up here, 8 items. But like beyond that is like the type. I don't remember where that was. Like I read it yesterday and it doesn't even stick. So Josh says RPG rules. You can only ever have max 1 finger per hand.
Is that your trigger finger?
Edgar says you can wear 20 rings on each hand.
Yeah, you could probably wear more than that.
Yeah, because like your fingers are so long.
Fingers.
I don't know. I can't find the Exorcist finger length stat. If I can find out how long his fingers are, we can do the math about how many rings he can have.
It doesn't say. It just says
it's probably on here somewhere. Look for the finger length. I don't see it. Oh, right here. There's only a ring right and a ring left.
Oh, so you can have 2.
Yeah, so even better than what you were trying to do to me here.
Well, because it's not to say. It says some items must be equipped for them to function, such as weapon, armor, or helmet. Cards must be equipped in the body location specified on the card. Equipped items should be placed on the right of the character card and noted on the character record sheet. Oh, I guess I should read the character record sheet.
We don't go by these mats because these mats aren't 100% accurate, as are most cards and numbers and values in the game. But this on the back of this is an official sheet that comes with the game. It has ring right and ring left.
Okay.
And I'm assuming I just carry some in my backpack, but then they don't work when I'm not wearing them.
Yes, Sajat was right. 1 finger per hand.
Yeah, RPG rules. You're right.
Yeah, you're right, Sajat. So which finger are you going to wear that on? Your left hand or the right hand?
I'm going to put it on this finger right here. This one right here. On my right hand. And then on my other hand, I'll put one on here. And I expect this to be, I'll see this later with a meme in the Discord.
Yeah, because it can have anything written now about it.
Yeah, someone's going to cut that. And that's going to be like, someone I complain about a Kickstarter. It's going to be like, oh, you have a mini upgrade to, you have 17 expansions to your game that's not even finished. Here's how much I'm backing it. You guys are funny. All right. Anyways.
Oh gosh, that was funny.
That was not directed at anyone watching, just so you know.
Exactly.
I just thought of Dan Roberts like cutting that out and like having some fun with it.
Yeah, there's already Photoshop happening.
Sure, that will get me in trouble somewhere. More of the ring finger. Okay, so I have an ancient Agricola and a ring of ruses.
Okay.
I like the rings.
Good to know that. It also said we had 2 feet. So.
And this one doesn't look like I can sell it. So this is why I'm saying they were really trying to give it to us, and it's like a story only. I think. Or is that just
you can
artifacts?
Put it in your backpack, but no, mine says specifically this ring can never be removed.
Oh wow.
But you can put it in your backpack.
No, I'm gonna wear it because I can wear 2.
Yeah, but if you find something better.
Okay.
Bob says, "Oh, excuse me," while I engage the clip function. Bob has fun with that clip function.
Yes. Awesome, Bob. Awesome. All right.
Oh, this is fun. Okay.
Attention. If needed, you may now travel back to Wayland Point using the world map, in order to purchase supplies and take advantage of other town services. When you return to Darkenbow, immediately continue to Buried Secrets on page 13.
Oh, so we could go to Wayland Point, heal up, and then come back. Do you think we need to? I have 17 health.
Well, they're giving us opportunity. I'm not flipping the page, but I'm assuming on the next page might be another
fight of some kind.
Maybe.
We could also do our 1 per chapter rest. That will give us 4 power points for Vita.
Yeah, because going back is like
A long way back and back.
not that far.
Not a long way, but
like 3 turns. Some road events could heal us. Could.
I'm fine with doing our once per chapter rest.
Okay. I just only gained 2 power points out of that. What did you gain? You gained 3.
I gain 5, 4.
You go up to 6 power points?
2, 3, 4. Oh, power points. Sorry, I thought you meant health. 5 I get.
Yeah, like the value of a rest is not the health you get back; it's the power points because those are they're a higher valued, number. And if I feel like if we're not maxing it, there's like no point. But I still have 3. I have right.
I go to 5, so I gain 3 as well.
And it's once per chapter.
And this chapter's probably almost over soon.
Okay, sure. Let's do what you want here. Whatever you say, ma'am.
You get to roll because you're on rolling better than me.
So I'm rolling
to see if we have to skirmish something.
And what's the numbers I need to not hit?
Like 1, 2, or 3 maybe.
And you just look in the book on resting.
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a 1, so
we're skirmishing
probably happening.
Something. Resting 15, 16, 21.
And then I will check the table then and roll a d10. It's a 2, so we're doing the highwaymen.
Highwaymen. Okay.
Highwaymen skirmish.
Which we already did once already. Okay, do you want to roll?
See you later, Sajat.
Highwaymen. All right. We'll roll a d4.
3.
Okay, no modifiers. I'm going to pick defense. So I have 51 defense.
Yeah, sure. They rolled a 35.
So no hit for them.
Okay, and then...
Oh, this should have changed to you, I think, when...
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, this should be...
Yeah.
You should be the leader, but it should switch today. Okay. So you're first. And your guy can't... Your companion can't hit in skirmishes,
No, nothing in
right?
skirmishes,
Okay.
I think.
22. His
Plus...
defense
8.
is 42. So
No.
Okay. 77 minus 10, all good. So I do a hit. Okay.
Okay, enemies roll.
I'm staying on defense.
Same.
Yes,
15 only.
Okay, nice.
Okay, I'll attack him. 91.
91.
All right, cool. Boom.
Okay.
Go ahead.
And now if I hit him, he's dead. 38 plus 21.
Yeah, he's only 42.
But then I think I have to minus 10. So, I'm only minus plus 11. Which is, 49. Yeah, he's still dead.
Okay. Boom.
42, sorry.
Go for the loot.
Brain fart. So,
7. Nope.
9.
That's a 6.
6. Sorry.
Nice
It's
try.
upside down. 4 coins for you. I only get 2 because of my ring. Okay. That was not bad.
Okay. So we're not traveling to Wayland Point.
No.
Where was that? So we're going to Buried Secrets. The colossal oak tree that has plagued the forest of Darkenbow is now destroyed, but the source of its power remains. There's only one choice, only one clear path. Into the oak's mouth you must go. You approach the gaping maw, its jagged bark teeth covered with ichor. Attention! If any character has the blue story marker,
I do.
all characters begin to feel weak and unwell. The entire group becomes sickened 8.
Oh, no.
What's the sickened counter? Do you have that available?
I do. Sickened ecology.
I have ecology of 1.
I have nothing. Okay, so you have...
Don't you want 1? I thought you got something that had it. Oh, I have extra. Sorry, I got the extra.
Oh.
I have ecology of 2. I did not update it on my little sheet here.
Okay, so you need to roll 6.
6 or higher. I roll a 6.
Okay, I need to roll an 8. I rolled a 0.
A 10. All right.
Okay, so we're not sickened.
Story skill check. Nerve 5. All characters.
Nerve 5. Nerve, I have 1.
0. Oh, I failed.
I pass.
All right, so the fail is, the pass for you, sorry, is you enter as cautiously as possible, carefully avoiding the vicious teeth. Gain 8 lore.
Oh.
But I failed. Your efforts to get past the teeth of the tainted oak are for naught. You cut yourself on their sharp edges, lose 2 Vita.
Just when I added that
Does
lore.
absorption block one of those? I think so, right? I don't know. Maybe not. I'll just go down to 17.
Also, sorry, before we continue, I did get over the 350, so I should.
Oh, yeah, I did too, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So we probably can.
Let me just see. Absorption. Ignore number damage from an attack. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. Yeah, so on the back of my thing at 350, I get another ability point.
Yeah, so I get an
Which
ability
I should write
point.
somewhere.
Where is that? Oh, right here. Where did I see that? Ability points were somewhere.
Yeah, where are ability points? Oh, right down here. Like on this box.
Oh, down here. Oh, I had 1 unspent. Oh, so now I have 2.
Yeah, 2. I don't think I spent any.
Yeah, because I don't think we did that. We probably should have when we were at the.
But I don't think there's any like good abilities when we're looking through. Or did I take one? Maybe I did take. No, I only have the starting 2 abilities. I think we looked through our abilities last time, and then we decided like we want to save up for better ones.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Because remember we sorted them and everything. Like there's like there are 2s.
Oh
and,
yes,
and
yes.
there's
I wanted
3s
it
and-
too, probably.
Yeah, I feel like the ones were not that great, but that's me. All right, so
You go first.
I could reroll a failed faith check once per story, or become blessed when you land a killing blow against an affliction. If during last chapter of a story, status is not lost when the story ends. So what is blessed? Blessed is
Oh, bless us, this one.
+5 might, absorption 1.
Yeah, that's not the worst.
Yeah, I think I want to do that blessed thing.
Okay. I'm going to take the first option. So my 350 is lose 5 lore to gain 1 power point once per chapter, or re-roll miss skill check when recruiting or reciting a ritual, once per round. I don't want to do that. I think I'm going to take the lose 5 for the extra power point. I got to remember. Oh, the other thing I have for my 200, which I forgot I even had, now that I have a ritual, is discard a ritual to recover all power points. That's huge. So now that I have a ritual, I can discard it to recover. So lose 5. Oops.
So you climb down into the tree and follow a steep passageway into the depths. The root of the oak direct you to traverse the narrow tunnel downward. You notice that they emit a faint purple glow and give an occasional twitch, as if still containing life. Suddenly, the roots begin to flail, causing the tunnel to quake. It's a cave-in! Map setup. Use earthen passage tile FC03B, so whatever this little corner with all black on it is. Look at this tile.
FC03B.
Yeah. For one that's lots of black on it, but again, you have 2 sides, so it's like FC03B. Remember, it's like 90% black.
I know, but I'm
like,
also looking at the number because
60% maybe.
it's probably on the other side of the 3A. So
You keep just flipping them and I can see both sides.
Oh,
and
okay.
like we'll just find a big tile covered in black very much quicker than you looking for tiny little numbers in 1 of 4 corners. Yep, keep rolling. Yep, keep going faster. Faster.
sorry.
Faster.
Try.
Could have been
Oh,
one
these
of
are
the
pretty.
first ones you passed maybe, but okay, back to the beginning because the first it might have been on just one. Yeah, that's almost it, but it might be just that first one.
Which was
Is it? Yeah, check it. Is it FC03B?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh.
yeah. So it's this one, but it's not covered in black. So it's like just telling us ignore that
Yeah,
stuff.
we just need that
basically,
first section. Okay. Sorry.
which is weird. So this is our start zone. Our safe zone is here. Like right here is a safe zone.
Okay.
And then you're gonna put two little search tokens in there. One here and one up in the corner there.
Okay.
Okay, primary goals. See the attention dialog box before continuing. It says cave in. Any character not ending their turn in a safe zone loses 2 Vita.
Oh, okay.
So at the end of their turn, we just keep losing 2 Vita. That's why they're saying you go back to Wayland Point and heal up, because we're about to like lose lots of health. Sucks. All right. You must reach the safe zone before the cave-in closes the passageway. Once all characters reach it, read after you reach the safe zone on page 14.
Okay.
Optional goals. Investigate all search locations. Available until all characters reach the safe zone. I'm probably just going to skip those.
I'll try to do them because I have more movement, so we'll see.
Oh, Board Game Time's here with the super chat. Thank you so much for the support. It says, hey, Robin L. Have to watch later because of work. Thanks for the stream as always.
Oh, thank you so much. Enjoy your shift.
Sorry to hear you're at work. But thank you for the support. Much appreciated, Board Game Time.
Hopefully your shift goes well. So then you probably want to be here, right?
Also, Board Game Time, I'd appreciate it if you create another account and sign into it with work time when you're working and watching a stream, okay? And then use Board Game Time while you're playing board games or just straight up watching the stream, okay?
And then
it's very confusing.
Work time when he's watching while working?
It can be Board Game Time while you're at work. So it's just like, well, or could it? Actually,
maybe
never mind.
On your position.
Scratch everything I said. Never mind.
Thank you.
Thank
Have
you
a
for the
good
support.
day at work.
Okay.
Okay. You're the leader.
What are they reading? Yeah, and then just we go to after we reach the safe zone. Okay.
BRB creating a new account.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. I was joking. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I lose 2 Vita. I mean, I can still interact with that.
You can do it if you want.
Yeah, I'm going to try.
I mean, it's not.
2 Vita. Down to 14.
1.
So snare damage. But I have absorption 1, so I'll roll a d4 of snare damage. Probably was so dumb to even try.
3,
so take 2 more. Uh-oh.
Yeah, probably was. Yeah. All right, and then I move.
But we could find an awesome item.
1, 2, 3.
You should have just started like here, so you could just move like, diagonal. Like,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Lose 2 Vita.
Lose 2 Vita.
It's caving in.
1, 2, 19.
Okay.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm still not in the safe zone. That's so annoying. This 4 is horrible. I'm going to try that thing again, though.
Okay.
That's a cock die. That's a cock die. For sure, cock. 7.
That's good. That means
no.
nothing happens.
Yeah. Needs to be 8 or higher.
I thought for a second.
No, I don't have +1 to search. I had one time I had an item or something that gave me +1. I think in one of our like learning games or something.
That's funny.
So that's gone.
In my head, I thought it was 7 and higher.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Get in the safe zone so you don't lose the 2 Vita.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. And then.
And then you get in the safe zone?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Now we
got to read more.
I sneeze, sorry.
ASU.
Thank you.
Okay. After you reach the safe zone, looking up, you spy wispy creatures floating through the air far above, barely visible in the dimness of their eyes, red with madness. Take note of you. Choose your path. The spirits are bound to this place due to traumatic events long past. Do you want to try to convince them to pass on? You know what I just realized?
What?
I probably didn't take another 2 Vita. Or did I?
You did.
Did I?
Yeah. You only had to do it twice.
Yeah, but then I took damage from the trap.
So you lost a total of 6 damage from whatever you were at.
I don't remember what I started at. But I think I'm supposed to be 2 more down to 11. I think. I feel like I didn't because I got the search token, we resolved it, and then I just, I didn't finish my turn, and, take damage at the end. I could be wrong, though. But maybe I did. I don't know. Whatever.
Oh, Rob didn't. Okay, no.
Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you, Kalipa. Yeah, I was just thinking for a minute, I'm like, wait, did I finish my turn? Or did we just get all excited that I thought I found something, but I didn't? All right, you look up, you spy wispy creatures floating through the air far above, barely visible in the dimness, their eyes, red with madness, take note of you. Choose your path. The spirits are bound to this place due to traumatic events long past. Do you want to try to convince them to pass on? Or purge their evil with force? Choice 1, they are beings of pure evil now and cannot be reasoned with. Let's attack, continue with the encounter. Or choice 2, give them a chance to find their way to the light. Read story moment.
I don't know.
Yep. So,
Which one is it that you're reading?
This
one?
thing. What to do? So what are options?
Let's attack. Continue with the encounter.
Let's attack the spirits.
Yeah. Or give them a chance to find their light.
Give the spirit.
No, won't fit.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll put a poll in the chat. You guys can vote on what should we do. These spirits are bound to this place due to traumatic events long past. Do you want to try to convince them to pass on or purge their evil with force? So we could attack them or give them a chance to find their light, and we read some story thing hidden in the back of the book. I think it's like the third or fourth poll,
Yeah.
Kalipa.
Yeah. Maybe
You obviously weren't here the whole stream.
Yeah, because we had multiple polls.
Kalipa, did you take a break when you weren't allowed? Because you obviously missed one of the polls at least. Just kidding. You have some explaining to do. Oh, that's empty. All right, let's move on to this. All right, I guess I'll let that slide. All right, you apologize. That's okay. We're still good. Okay. All right, I'm going to close the poll. Thank you everyone that voted, and let's see what we're doing. What do we get? Choice. Give them a chance to move on, 90%.
Okay.
So that is choice 2. Give them a chance to find their way to the light. Read story moment 86 on page 52. You channel the power of your faith to show the spirits that they are free to move on from this world and find peace at last. One character may make a faith 8 check to remove one restless spirit from the map, then recover all their power points. Additional spirits may be pacified by others during their turn. However, the skill check increases to faith 9 for the second and faith 10 for the last. If at any time a failure occurs, you have angered them in your pitiful attempts to drive them away, then you must proceed with the encounter with the remaining spirits. They gain +1 damage during the fight.
Oh, so if you can remove them, because you're the faith guy, one by one, we don't have to fight them. But it gets increasingly harder as we go.
All right.
So your first one, here, let me hold it open because you're gonna do the rolling on this one.
So faith 8. I
Faith
have
8,
faith
yeah.
2, so I need to roll a 6 or higher.
Yep.
Can I change my upgrade here to re-roll a failed faith check once per story?
That is hilarious.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I made my choices.
So you need a 6 or higher. Oh, never mind.
A
then.
2.
Okay. Then yeah, so that's where you are. So I think we have to fight them.
Well, no, but it does say. Oh yeah, if anytime I fail, yep.
Yeah.
I just go fight the remaining spirits. They gain +1 during the fight. Well, that sucks.
Okay. Are they just called spirits, or I guess?
So now encounter 3 restless spirits. Reduce this number of spirits reduce this by the number of spirits successfully pacified during story moment 86. Receive awards only for restless spirits faced in the encounter. After combat is over, read after the fight on page 15. So it's same map. Oh, we need a little boulder. So I guess it was a cave in, right? So we're gonna put a little rock token there. And then we have a new start zone, so we can put ourselves anywhere in there. And then we have 3 restless spirits.
All right. Restless spirits, do we think, are they in?
I think it's those blue ones. It'll be probably in the first drawer. Probably. No guarantees though.
Yep.
I feel like I looked at them before.
I think they're these. Yep, they're
Let's see.
these. Oops, sorry. I think based on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Restless spirits.
All right, 3 of them.
Ooh.
They'll start with 16 health. I think we're fine with them, hopefully.
Yep. 16 each, 43 defense, stride of 5, dust, they get +3 to their might, their range, they just hit from anywhere.
Oh, yeah, wonderful.
Characters suffer -10 defense unless they pass a Faith 5 at the start of the encounter. The restless spirit is ethereal. So ethereal. I ignore ethereal absorption. So ethereal. Ethereal is a positive status. You are balanced between this world and the next, granting you absorption 2 versus corporeal, non-ethereal foes and snares. Full damage to ethereal foes. Ignore stride penalties. So they basically have absorption 2 to our attacks because we're not like ghosts or whatever. But
Sweet.
I ignore that because I have a sacred fenestrated morning star.
Okay.
Okay. And then these guys have 1 to 4 on their roll is fleeing horrible anguish. You lose 1d4 Vita and cannot use abilities until you pass nerve 5 during your next turn. Psychic assault. The relentless spirit sends out a wave of psychic energy. Lose 1d6 of Vita and 1 power point.
Oh.
That's rough. Soul drain. The power within you diminishes. Lose 2 Vita and 2 power points. If you do not have enough power points, lose 1 additional d4 of Vita. This is gross.
Okay, 16 health though, hopefully, but they have absorption 2 to me.
Yep.
Eek. Okay.
Wow. Wow. Okay. What else? Anything else? Yeah, their defense is 43. It's not the highest. You gotta remember their might is +3 for dusk.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so on a roll for who goes first.
Oh yeah, first strike.
They're
I feel like
red.
we never did that for the boss fight. Did you? I wasn't paying attention if you did.
Might have. I don't remember now.
Oh, wow.
But I might have.
Yeah.
Or we
There's no affliction, so they don't get +1 on their side. We're white die, they're red?
Yep.
We go first.
Okay.
Nice.
You are the leader.
Okay.
I mean, I guess we just focus on one, right?
Yeah. One, two. I'm going to focus on this one.
Mm-hmm.
And, yep. Let's get them. Oh, Edgar says, I think you forgot 2 Vita from your level up when you were recalculating it. That's where it is, Edgar. Thank you. You're right. Yeah, you're right. That's where the other 2 is from. It's on the back of my sheet. Yeah, there's 2 Vita there, my sloppy writing in the top one.
Did you calculate defense that's on there too?
I probably put it in here.
Oh, okay.
But maybe I changed it because I did rewrite my defense. Because I was trying to calculate it all fresh, but like it's hard. No, it probably didn't. No. Yeah, that sucks. 51. And then, yeah, so it's 31. So yeah, when I did it the first time, I added 30. I said 31, and I was like, wait, let me just check everything again. And yeah, I didn't flip it over to look at these level ups. Thank you, Edgar. Wow. Yep. Yeah, I definitely forgot about the stuff on the back of the paper. Okay. So these are spirits, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna steal my PowerPoint, so I might as well use them.
Yeah, that's what
I'm just worried about my health is only 11. So yeah, I'm gonna spend a PowerPoint right now and restore 4 Vita to myself. I'll do it again actually. Go to 19.
I'm good. I have 19 out of 23.
Then I'll spend another PowerPoint to use the ability of roll a d6. Inflict 1d6 of damage to any one demonic, spirit, or undead creature. I'll do it to this one here. 2. I don't know.
Anyone. Listen, this one will go for this guy, I guess, and then.
Okay, so we'll say there's a purple guy.
Yeah.
Well, they're gonna move all around because of range. They're gonna like run away and stuff.
I can get 3 if you want. We can move him kind of near them.
No, it's okay. I'll just do the purple for the middle guy. So I did 2 damage, going down to 14. Okay. I'll hit him with my, I'll have the Vagabond attack. Rolls only a 2, so misses. Good thing that wasn't my attack. I'll attack with the Fenestrated Morning Star. 82.
Plus
4 might here. 86. I wish this had a might bonus. This sucks. It's like very rare to get the 2 attacks. Yeah. So it's gonna hit for a D6 plus 1. 3, 4, and then I'll spend this 5, 6, 7.
Plus your damage there, right?
8.
8, yep, nice.
Down to 6.
Oh yeah, the companion attack is pointless because of absorption. He'll never get it through anyways.
Oh yeah, that's
you're
true.
right,
That's true. I only ignore it with this weapon. So even if I attack with this weapon, it won't be the same. Okay. Yeah, I'm done.
All right, I'll go 1.
Yeah, I forgot about that. You're right, Edgar. I'll just, I'm not gonna do that.
2,
That makes sense.
3. I'll put my aura out for 4 rounds. I don't have any absorption right now, so this is going to be giving me absorption 1 and give you defensive 5 bonus, okay?
Yep.
Attacking this guy here.
So I have like 56 for my defense.
Oh, I got a critical. Or
That's
what is
100.
that? What is that called?
Super amazing, epic, ultimate punch. I don't know.
Characters and ghosts. Oh.
Devastating strike, I think it's called.
Okay. Occurs if your attack roll is a natural 100, you gain an extra move and act, or you may recover all power points. I'll take an extra attack. Okay. So I get an extra attack, plus I rolled higher than 95 on my weapon.
So you got like 3 attacks this
So
turn.
I get 3 attacks, yes. So this is attack 1. Oh, I wish I... Oh, and I get an extra move. So technically I can then move and... Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like if you killed this one here.
Yeah,
you
but
have
I don't think I
another
will. So still going on this guy. 5.
Yeah, but it only needs 1 more
5.
and you can just spend a power point to add to it, right? Oh, you already have 1
5.
added here.
I have 3.
Yeah, so he's dead.
5, but I have absorption 2. So
Yeah,
I
but
have
he's still
8.
dead.
Okay, he's still dead.
Yeah. I'm saying.
Attacks, grant the attacker another attack. Oh, I do have range 2 anyways.
Reach, yeah, or whatever.
Range
2.
So I can just use this attack on this one.
Yep.
Okay, so I got to roll. This is still for my 95 or higher.
Yeah, because you can draw range in this game through figures.
Yep.
Yes, okay.
43 plus 21.
They're 43
60,
defense.
Oh, okay, then we're good. 64. 2 of these. We'll take the 5. 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll use a PowerPoint 9, 10, and then
absorption
8
2.
Yeah, 8 gets through.
So 8 from 16 brings it down to 8.
Yep. And then I get the move and attack from the critical 100 or whatever, and I'm going to stay in your aura, or keep you in my aura and go there.
And then you still reach the other guy.
Yeah, if I get more than 95 here. 53 plus 21, no, 74. Okay. 2 of these. 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'll do 8. Then 6 gets through.
So down to 2.
Okay, that felt good. I wish I could have got him. If they didn't have absorption.
Okay.
Okay.
So this guy's the highest health. He's going to go first. He'll just roll random die to find who he's hitting. He's going after you. Rolls an 87
Yep.
on a 5. Oh, yeah. We forgot to do the Faith 5 test at the start of the encounter. Sorry, let's just do that.
Yeah. You have faith of...
I pass it.
Okay, good.
You try to pass it.
Isn't it?
Otherwise, you have minus 10 defense until the end.
4, I fail. Okay, so I have minus 10 defense.
Yes, you have minus 10 to your defense.
This was a hit anyway, so that's good.
Yeah, just keep that in mind. So this is a 5. Psychic Assault. The Restless Spirit sends out a wave of psychic energy. Lose 1 D6 of Vita and 1 power point.
Okay, 1 D6 of Vita. Oops.
Remember all your absorptions.
I only have absorption 1. 4. So I take 3 damage because of my absorption 1. 1, 2, 3. And I lose 1 power point going to 2. Okay. Then this guy wants to move away. How much is his stride? 5?
5.
5.
Yeah.
1,
So you want to go as
2,
far away as you
3,
can, but
4.
keep on all in line of sight. It's fine. Just move to that
Yeah,
back
I
corner
think
or whatever.
here.
It's all annoying.
Okay. And then he's going to roll. Wrong one. This one. This one and this one. He's hitting you, but he only hit for 10, so I think you block that.
Yep.
So no hit.
Okay.
All right, back to you.
All right. Now I guess we'll go try to finish this guy off. Or start working on the next guy. Oh, this is range. I'm going to try this actually.
Oh, on this guy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I'm thinking like, how can I run over there, use the ability, and then run back? But all right, I'll just fire on this guy with the D6. So if I roll a 2
Is he
or higher.
absorption against this?
No.
Okay.
That's only absorption is only against attacks.
Attacks, okay. Oh. I'll go for him if you want to just go for the other guy. Right? Because you hit harder.
No, not necessarily.
But you don't have absorption. Or they don't have absorption against you.
True.
Yeah, so I think you go for the other guy because you'll hit him full.
Serenity now. Serenity now. All right. He's down to 1. Okay, then I'll move here and go after this guy.
Yeah.
Penetrated, Morningstar. Yeah. Only got a 7. That's whatever. Womp womp.
It's going to go down to 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I have range. Oh, we're tangled. We're tangled.
It's got you.
I have range of 2. 1, 2.
Could just ignore that guy, but he might take away my last power point. But
3.
I could just try that again next turn. But whatever. I'll do it on this guy beside me anyway.
Okay.
It's just fine.
Let's try attack here for 74. 74. 95. That's 95. That gives me 2 attacks. So if I do miss.
Get him.
But I don't think I can because 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. I only needed 1, so yeah, he's dead. And then my other attack I can't do because. Oh, where's the dial? Oh, right here. Sorry. Losing it. Yeah, I can't do the other attack, so that's fine. I'm done.
Why not?
Because I can't reach him.
Oh, I see. I get it. You don't get another move and whatever.
No,
Yeah, yeah.
I almost got. Yeah. Okay.
My turn?
His
Or
turn,
was I
sorry.
going first? Oh,
You
yeah.
went first. This one, this one, this one, and this one. Come on, low roll. Against you, oh, 98.
Well, that's a hit on a 6. Lose a D6 if you done 1 power point. Oh no, I'm out of power points.
Dang it.
I take 5 damage. 14.
All right, back to you. Oh, sorry, he's going to move away from you.
Yeah, yeah.
1,
I'm like here somewhere.
2, 3.
I think he's just trying to get away from
think
whoever's
he's like-
adjacent, but whatever. Who cares?
Yeah,
That's
like
fine.
that, I think.
Does it really matter? No, not
No.
really. Okay. All right. So then I'll just go to get him. Gonna get you.
Did you hit him before?
No, I whiffed.
Oh, okay, okay.
$64 plus some stuff, which does a hit. Not 90 higher though, but all right. So let's D6 plus 1. 6.
6.
I'll spend this last one to give +3. And there's no absorption on this grab. And then you can take that frankincense and put it away.
Okay, 7.
Down to 7 left?
Yep.
Okay.
You good?
Mm-hmm.
1, 2.
Let's put it down to 2 now.
Oh, yeah, thank you. 40. 61. High enough. Yes.
Mhm.
61 is a hit. 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll do 8, 9.
And then he's dead because he reduces to absorption, right?
Oh, yeah. And then 7. Okay, perfect.
Boom.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Take him and go.
All right.
So we can try to loot the bodies once. I don't.
4.
Of course.
I don't either.
Okay, and then we get,
Coins get 5.
well, 5 times 3.
Oh, yeah.
And then I get a +1. So I get 16. Here, you can take a 4 and give me a 20. Give me that money, honey.
So I get 3, 6, 9. I'll have put a 1 here.
And then lower, 20 times 3 is 60, right?
Yep. Oh, 469. 500 is our next
Okay.
bump.
463.
Okay.
Okay.
Oops,
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
And then we read after the fight. Rob, are you missing using the sacred keyword on your mace, or does it not apply here? Mark, I thought I was using, that's why I was ignoring the thing, I thought. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting. It's against, no. It doesn't matter here, I don't think, right? Or are they undead? Like, what's the difference between a spirit and an undead?
I need that little table. It should be on one of these
I
reference
know,
cards. I
I
hate
know.
that.
Hold on, I had it open just so we could reference it. Yeah, right here.
Oh, it was number 6. That was,
What was the symbol on them?
the 6 spirit.
Show me. Like it's the same, it's this
Yeah.
waving icon?
Yeah. I just looked at it.
Okay.
Put it away. Here, see?
Okay. And then, where is it? Sacred. Roll attack dice twice versus demonic / undead, which is not a spirit.
No.
Ah.
Oh, yeah. We did
Yeah,
forget that.
undead's its own thing. Undead's its own thing, and demonic is its own thing. So no, sacred doesn't apply here.
But we did forget that they should have been doing 1 extra damage. I know I got hit 1 time.
I'll take 2. I don't know.
I don't remember exactly how many times we got hit by
Yeah,
them.
I forgot.
Some of them whiffed, so I definitely know I got hit 1 time.
I'll just take away 2 on me for sure.
And I'll take away 1.
I don't know. I'm not sure, but whatever. Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, they had, because I failed on that like faith check thing at the beginning, they all got +1.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I just don't know how many times they actually hit.
I don't think a lot. They whiffed a lot.
I feel like twice I probably rolled damage dice, but I'll just take 2 more. Like, it might only been once. No, Mark, it's like an honest question. Like, I have so much trouble trying to remember that table of like, what's a like, because your skills don't have the symbols. So here's the problem in the game is that they put the they use these icons right on the top of the monster cards, but like tying these icons with what they are, I feel like it's not logical. Like, yeah, nature makes sense. A tree, I don't know, these teeth or fangs is like, I get confused. Like,
oh, undead?
that's undead, right?
Oh, I guess. Okay.
But then you have this like ghost, but that's a spirit. But like, are spirits, I guess spirits are dead, not undead, which makes sense. I don't know. Maybe that's how I can remember it. Then what's this pentagram?
I don't know.
Exactly. Occultist, which I can tie that to Arkham Horror, occult, you know, pentagram on the floor kind of thing. Rituals. The fire, like fire, demon, demonic, like hell, devil. I don't know how I would like. Yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah, it's just weird because cards, like all your abilities in the game always refer to the words, but then the enemies just have symbols on them. And this table is not like on a reference sheet that I know of.
No, it should have been on one of these little cards.
It's not, right? For sure.
No, it's not. No.
Yeah, I just feel like this is something that should be on a reference sheet because I can never remember these. These don't seem like it's. I don't know. I just can't. They don't stick. And shapeshifter is 5, which is a wolf.
Oh, I guess that could make sense, but.
But isn't that lycanthropy?
Yeah.
You know, like why didn't they just use that as one? I don't know. Dustin was out rollerblading while we're here playing this game. This is not fair. No, I'm just joking. It is nice out here too. I want to go. Oh, man.
I think that I keep getting things for storm warning, so I don't know if it's still nice.
So it's not nice
It
anymore.
might be so hot that it's raining.
Oh, I see.
I don't know if it's actually raining.
Oh, Mark hasn't played in 2 to 3 years, probably closer to 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All it takes is 2 to 3 weeks and I forget everything about the game.
2 to 3 days.
I don't know how you're remembering it all, Mark. Maybe because you played more than I have.
I guess. Sorry, let's just do this and this. Let me move this to me for night.
Yeah, we did all the after stuff.
Yeah, this will go away. Yep. And then now we can read the after the
Okay.
combat.
After the fight, the spirits guarding this forsaken place have been defeated. The glow of their burning red eyes extinguished forever. You realize you're standing on a man-made structure, a dome, perhaps the roof of an ancient observatory. The routes you followed have broken into the dome ceiling and into the building. The crack glows with the eerie purple light. How could such a structure be so far under the earth? You must climb down. Through the crack of the roof you go. And that's the end of a chapter. So
Wow.
there is rules at the end of the chapter. I forget what exactly it is, but I'll try to find that here.
While you're looking, Jeffrey says, I'm not rollerblading, but at the park watching as well while my daughter is playing at the splash pad. That's awesome.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Been there, done that. That's cool. Okay, I know there's a page in the bottom right corner of something that says end of chapter.
Oh, yeah.
If you can flip through the physical book while I scroll through the PDF. I just want to make sure we don't miss anything.
23.
Oh, okay. That was way off. End of a chapter. Unexhaust all items unless they have a special unexhaust instructions. Discard all activated items that have a duration effect of a chapter. Keep all in-play events, remove all keep in-play events and discard them. We didn't have any. Transition the leader token to the next character, which becomes day. And that's it.
Okay. I assume we keep these because they may pertain to the next chapter.
Because they're for the story.
They're for the story. Okay.
So we've scheduled the next stream for Wednesday. It's already in the playlist that is linked in the video description. And yeah, we'll take pictures, save our stuff, because we have to play other games in between this. We're streaming Star Wars Imperial Assault on Tuesday, assuming nothing goes wrong. Knock on wood. But I'll leave this on the table, I think, until then, because that's only in 2 days. And if for some reason Kyle can't play, this could be an option instead on Tuesday. But for now, we're going to play it on Wednesday. There's also a play where I use the top of the table.
I was thinking that too.
But it's not hard to clean this game up and put it in the baggies and put it back out. This is not that bad of a game, especially with all the card holders and stuff. But yeah, so we'll just come back on Wednesday. So in like 3-ish, 4-ish days, whatever it is. Today's Sunday. So I scheduled it for 6:30 p.m. Eastern daylight savings time. So today was noon. So it's going to happen 6.5 hours later in the day. So I know it doesn't work for everyone's time schedule, but you'll have time to watch it before the next episode, which will probably be next weekend. So we'll play chapter 2 in the next stream. And assuming people are still watching and we're still having a good time or keep playing, I'll schedule another episode probably for next weekend. And so stay tuned for that. That'll put in the playlist down below also. It's just not there yet, but it'll eventually be there. So if you're watching this many months or years in the future, all the future and past episodes should all be down there in that playlist link. So you can find them. It should kick you to the next one too, I think. At the end of this stream or at the end of the video, it should pass you there if the playlist stuff's working correctly. Let's see. Make sure it does it at the end of the stream. Yeah, it should kick you to the next episode at the end of the stream. You can set a reminder on it too. That's another way. Or subscribe, turn on notifications so you don't miss the next live stream. Assuming the YouTube notifications decide to work. Lane's doing some gardening. Nice. Mark says, yeah, it's about 85 just north of Charlotte, North Carolina. I just came in from making burnt ends. Oh, I had burnt ends last weekend, actually, for the first time.
We never had them before.
I didn't know what they were. So we were at Cedar Point Amusement Park in Sandusky, Ohio last weekend. And we were in this new food place they opened this year. And one of the options was burnt ends.
We still don't know. I'm not 100% sure what meat it is.
It's just, I feel like chunks of like steak or beef that are in like an amazing sauce.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We never had it before. I never even heard of it.
Yeah, I don't know what it was exactly, but I got it, and like my daughter tried a bit, and Mel tried a bit, and like I was loving it. It was so good. There's big scoop of it. They just slap them on your plate, and it was so good.
Yeah, it reminded me of like bigger hunks of meat in a pulled pork.
Mark's calling it meat candy. Yeah, that's pretty much what it was.
I have to still Google it because I'm not 100%
definitely
sure.
Probably not healthy to eat, but it tasted amazing. Mark says, it was my first time cooking them. It's usually part of a brisket.
Okay.
That's what I said to Mel. I said it reminded me of going to like a rib fest and having some brisket. That's what it kind of was like. But they were like big chunks. Like it was like big cubes of meat, it felt like.
Yeah.
I just made mine from chuck roast.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
And did you buy a sauce or did you make your own sauce that went with it? Or
Yeah, like what is that sauce called? Like I'm sure I could look it up, but the point, I think. Yeah, it's supposed to be very tasty. Yeah, I never heard of it. I just saw it on the menu and was like, I don't know what that is.
But we saw it too in the little pan. We're like, that looks good.
I was like, I'll try it. I'm always down to try things I've never had before. And I was like, I don't know what that is, but I'll try it. And it was like not a fail. It was definitely good.
Definitely good.
You bought just barbecue sauce?
Okay. That's something that maybe we could do.
It was like really sweet.
I don't have a smoker or anything. I don't know how you do it, but maybe in some sort of Instant Pot or something.
I can definitely burn food. If you know, making burnt ends, I can burn anything.
Yeah.
No, but it's not really burnt though. That's the other thing. We know Sweet
this.
Baby Ray's.
We know that one. Okay.
We know that sauce. That's when we grab when we go to the US shopping. We usually grab a bottle of that and brown sugar.
Okay. Interesting. I'll have to look into making something like that.
Well, I'm officially hungry for dinner, so we should definitely get out of here soon.
Yeah. That was fun though. We like coming back to it. You know, had some training wheels at the beginning, but
rant aside, like this is going to happen with this game, and I need to be okay with that. That we're going to be looking up rules a lot. We're going to forget numbers and abilities and things on the back of sheets and what upgrade did I have, and wait, I have 16 cards in front of me. Let's try to remember all the effects and the buffs and the stats and all that stuff. But that's just fun. Like we had the same kind of experience with Sword and Sorcery. It's like a lot going on, lots of numbers, lots of abilities to remember. But we still have fun. Like I love that. I love playing that game, even though it's like our brains were cooked at the end. My brain's not cooked at the end of this one, of course, but it's also we just played one chapter. I mean, we could have pushed it. We could easily have tried the rest of it. But I don't want to like push myself in this game either. I just want to enjoy it, have fun with it, play one chapter at a time. Most streams, I think, unless a chapter goes by really fast and we're like, okay, that was like 2 hours. Let's do the next one. But yeah, we'll just leave it for Wednesday and kind of play it chapter by chapter as it goes. I kind of peeked ahead at some of the stories and saw they're longer. There's some that go to like 180 minutes. I don't know if those have more chapters, but they might get longer as we go. So I'm not sure, but we'll see. See how far we get. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Helps other people find these videos with the YouTube algorithm. So if they're searching Folklore, it'll come up higher in the results. They might find it, might get recommended to more people. And yeah, we'll grow the audience for this game, which means we just keep playing this game more as we go. So my goal is to hopefully get through the first story journal at least. But again, if like the interest wanes on it, or we're just not having fun and we want to move on to a different game, we'll move on to one of those other games that we had in that poll originally. Maybe play some Hunters AD or something next. But yeah, in the meantime, we'll just keep playing this, having a good time, having fun. And yeah, it's good times.
It was fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next chapter, but I'm a little worried.
What, that we're not ready?
Our health's a little low, and like we're going deeper, right? We're not going back to the overworld map, it seems. Seems like we're just going deeper into more adventure maps, probably, I would guess. And I'm assuming another Affliction that's even worse. Like,
yeah, and we don't have a lot of. Oh, you have more gold, coins than I do, but to heal up.
But how are we healing up when we're going deeper underground? You get it?
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. I see.
But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what else to say there. I guess we're gonna get out of here, and yeah, thanks for watching. And we'll see you in the next one. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye bye.